Man, this song kills. I haven't done a mic check yet. Hold on. Check, check, 1, 2. Oh my goodness, folks, we are here. It's Friday. Welcome in. Arcadia Comics, how you doing? Great to see ya. You get a freebie sub from me because I have to open my own chat to check my audio. Because I'm old school like that. I owe y'all a snack tasting from yesterday. We had a spin yesterday from Kiki, and we landed on snack, and I never did it. So we're definitely going to do that today. Because who doesn't want a snack? I know I do. Maybe I'll see if Kiki pops in today, and I'll try to do it while they're here. Let's see. We're going to get swapped over here, because it is game time, my friends. Oh, Kiki's here. There we go. Well, then maybe we'll do the snack tasting right at the top. And I love that my new chat thing is monitoring. So now I can see Kiki always spin. Hell yeah. Thank you for lurking. Let's get swapped over here. What up? Y'all excited for the subathon tomorrow? I am. We're doing a 12-hour stream tomorrow. Don't forget. I'm going live at 8:30. Crack of dawn, basically. If you happen to be here early, the 12-hour timer will start at 9 a.m. So for the first 30 minutes, I'm just going to be hanging out, chilling, getting set up, talking with y'all. Man, these glasses are so smudgy. And that'll be the opportunity for the early birds to control which game we start with. I made this nifty little counter last night that we're going to use to keep track of everything. And I want to show it to you. Show you how this is going to work tomorrow. Give you a little preview for those of you that are early birding today. So let's see. Let me go. I have to go over here really quick. This is the layout that we're going to be playing on. Now check this out. So when it's time to do some tallying, we're going to bring this thing out. Okay? And this is where we keep track of everything. So 1 sub equals 1 vote. It's very straightforward. If you gift multiple subs, you get multiple votes. You get to choose what you want to put them towards. So if your sub comes in and you say, hey, put me down for Ratchet and Clank, I hit the button, and we've got 1 for Ratchet and Clank. And it just keeps going, and this is going to tally up all day long as we go. And if you come in with like a 10-pack or something, and you're like, chaotic, put 5 on each, or put 3 on this one and 7 on the other because that makes it tied. You know, you can do that if you want to. There will be special rules for ties. If the score is tied when it's time to switch the game, we will stay with whatever game we're currently playing. So the current game will win a tie every time. Just to put a heads up on that. The spin wheel will be turned off. There will be no wheel spins during tomorrow's stream. We won't be banking the wheel spins for any future streams. We're going to keep it focused on the gameplay. I'm already going to have to break away to feed the baby a couple of times. So I want to get as much gameplay in as possible and as little mindless yapping as possible. I mean, we're there to have a good time, but you know, it's not going to be a hangout stream. It's going to be a gaming stream. We can chat along the way. I think it'll be pretty easy games to chat during, because I've played them before. But there's also like voice acting in the game too, and I don't want to talk over it because it's really good and it's really fun. And if people want to experience the story of either game, I want them to be able to. So I'm not going to ruin that aspect of it. But anyways, that's how it's going to work. We have our counters that will pop out on the screen when it's time to add more points, so people can keep kind of a running total. And I'll probably set up some kind of chat command so people can like check the count to see who's in the lead, because I don't think I'm gonna have that on the screen the whole time. I guess on this layout I could maybe have like a small version of this down here somewhere where it's not covering the gameplay, but I think most of the time we're gonna be on this layout when we play the games. And, you know, then obviously I'll want to be able to control the counter not being on the screen the whole time. But we'll see what happens. We'll play around with it as we go. Anyways, that's a little preview of what you can expect tomorrow. It's going to be a blast. I'm really excited about it. I've been so nostalgic for those two franchises recently, and the PS3, weirdly. Let's do a snack tasting. I owe this to y'all from yesterday. I recently had lunch, so I don't know if I want to have a savory snack. I'm probably going to lean for something sweet, which works out great because most of the stuff in here is sweets. Let's see what we got here. I've got some super sour candy. I've got some spicy candy. That's another sour one. Let's see, I have three sours, one spicy, and then a ton of chocolate. Let's see, we have 5 chocolate things. What are these? Cappuccino. I mean, this sounds really nice, actually. This looks so good. It would be a good time to break into a chocolate bar, though. I think I'm going to go for this Alter Eco bar. I got this from the lady, if I remember correctly. Let's see. Let's come over here to the big cam so I know that you can see. And then I'm going to turn on the roaming mic so that I can come up to the camera and show you stuff and still talk to you. So we'll switch over here. And check this out. So this is what we're going to taste today. This is the Alter Eco Mint Blackout Chocolate Bar. 90% cacao. So this is going to be really, really dark. Really, really bitter. Restores forests. That's nice. I don't really know what that means. Let's see. Company is based out of Houston, so it's somewhat local to me. I'm in Austin. And then the chocolate, it looks like the chocolate actually comes from Switzerland, which is interesting. Well, maybe it's just made in Switzerland. The chocolate might still come from Ecuador. Most chocolate comes from Ecuador. I was hoping to find some kind of little message on here about their like sustainability claims, but it looks like they want you to go to their website for that. It looks like we're dealing with peppermint here for the mint situation, so not like an herbal mint in quite the same way. There's peppermint oil, and oh, there's little, oh, I see. So this is a chocolate bar with what they describe as peppermint crunch on the inside. So there's probably little like crystalline bits, and those are made up of cane sugar, peppermint oil, and cocoa powder. There is also vanilla in this, which is not super uncommon. 92% fair trade ingredients. Also claims to be climate neutral and recyclable packaging. There's a lot of, you know, to say the very least, there's a lot of controversial practices in the chocolate industry. So you'll see a lot of these smaller brands going out of their way to try to distance themselves from quote unquote big chocolate. We're gonna do the smell test here. This chocolate bar passes the smell test, which is great. I believe I remember the lady telling me that this chocolate bar passed the smell test when she bought it for me because she knew that I would be impressed. If you don't know what I'm referring to, when you go to buy a chocolate bar in the store, if you see one that looks good to you, pick it up off the shelf and smell it. If you can smell chocolate, I recommend not buying it because that means air is getting in. If air is getting out, air is getting in, and that means your chocolate is, blooming or going stale or whatever, which isn't good. If you can't smell anything, if you smell paper and ink and, adhesives, that means it's a good seal, and go for it. So that's what I mean when I say it passes the smell test. It means that I can't smell the chocolate through the wrapper, and they sealed it properly. Now, obviously, I'm not gonna eat this all in one sitting, so I'm gonna take the rest of it and seal it in a Ziploc and put it in the fridge. That'll help it keep longer. I always refrigerate my chocolate after opening. Because usually what happens to these bars that I taste on the show, after I taste them, I take the remainder downstairs and I put it in the fridge, and usually what happens to it is it gets crushed up and put into vanilla ice cream. That's usually what happens to these, in case anyone's wondering. Yo, what's up, Broken Quest? Welcome in. Let me give you a close-up of the pips here. Very clean, nice, square pips. Ultra Eco logo on the, come on, camera. I don't know what you're trying to focus on. There we go. Very simple, straightforward, very generous size, too. It's kind of like the size of a Dove square. We're tasting a chocolate bar right at the top here because I forgot to do a snack tasting yesterday. All right, we got a nice clean break there. There's a good snap. So the chocolate is decently tempered. Because it is dark chocolate, it's very matte finish and not like really glossy. And it's kind of like, it's hard to see, but it kind of like flakes. You can see how when I snap the bar, there's little pieces of chocolate that kind of fly away. That's probably really hard to see, but there's little bits of chocolate all over my fingers. It does smell minty. It smells very reminiscent of like an Andes mint. Very similar bouquet. Mmm. Yes. That's very good. So, okay. First of all, not as bitter as I was expecting 90% cacao to be. The crunch of the crystals inside is phenomenal. It tastes a little bit salty, which is not uncommon for chocolate, but it didn't say like salted. So that was kind of surprising. It could also be that just the bitterness mixed with the crunchiness of the crystals is making me think of salt, and I'm not actually detecting any. But it's so good. The texture of the chocolate is amazing. The way that it kind of crumbles and crunches is just sublime. I don't like super melty, soft chocolate. I like the more brittle, snappy chocolate. Yo, what's up, Jer? Thanks for lurking on my chocolate tasting. I'm gonna need to wipe my hands because of all these little crumbs. There we go. It's super good. The mint flavor is very aromatic, and I feel like it's mostly aromatic. Like I can taste it, I can feel the coolness in the aftertaste, the coolness of the mint mixing with that kind of like bitter chocolate aftertaste. Very similar to like how kind of the coffee aftertaste feels. There's kind of like an acidic bitterness that just kind of lingers. The mint mixes really well with that. But the mint flavor isn't like super, super strong. It's not like, you know, you're not gonna eat this and be like, oh, it tastes like toothpaste. It's just like it's very much a sensation just as much as it is a flavor. It's super good. I'm gonna eat these other 2 pieces that I broke off in a minute, and then the rest of it's gonna get saved for later. Very, very good. I will definitely be looking out for more bars from that brand. I might have to ask the lady to look out for them as well, because I don't know where she got it. Although I have a guess. All right. Thank you for joining me for that snack tasting, and I apologize that I forgot to do it yesterday. If I ever like do a wheel spin or something, or say I'm gonna do something and I don't do it, please call me out on it. I am the kind of person that greatly appreciates that. I don't want to be the person that says they're going to do something and then doesn't do it just because they forgot. So I would appreciate being called out if I'm forgetful about something. I'm like really big on making sure that I don't say I'm going to do something unless I'm really going to do it. I like the idea of being known as someone who does what they say they're gonna do. Anyways, we're gonna play some Final Fantasy Tactics. Let's see. Let's start the game. Thank you, Mario, for the wonderful music. Speaking of music, I updated the Out to Lunch channel in the Discord. You can now vote for which stage we play on for Fortune Street, and therefore choosing the music. There's a link, like each of the options that shows you like this is the react to add if you want this song, and there's a link to the song. So I've got the whole soundtrack linked very cleanly in one post, and it's a rolling reaction thing. So you can go in and add a reaction for the song that you want to hear that day. And, you know, the next time you can remove that react and add a different one, you know, just to say, hey, I'd like to hear this song today. We spend about 30 to 40 minutes listening to that song. It gets interrupted with little fanfares and whatnot, but it's, you know, a pretty decent chunk of time to listen to the same song. So I feel like people will probably care more about that than which characters play, because they're not sitting there watching and analyzing their AI behaviors, you know. But they are probably listening to the music if they're not leaving the stream entirely. Final Fantasy Tic Tacs is so good. It's true. It keeps your breath fresh and makes you question everything. All right, we're loading save file 5. Oh shoot. Is this going to put me in the formation screen? Okay. I forgot. Normally I do my recap on the load screen. We're going to do the recap on this screen. So, we need to go over what happened yesterday. Quite a bit happened yesterday. We did 3 battles? 4 battles? 3 locations, 4 battles, perhaps? Let's get started. So, we started off by going to Yardau Fort City. Rafa confronted Malik, tries to dissuade him from the path that he's on. She's trying to wake him up to what's going on. You know, she's like, we're being used for our powers. This guy doesn't actually care about you. He doesn't think of you as a son like you think of him as a father. He just wants your abilities, and as soon as he's done with you, he's going to throw you away. But Malak is fully entrenched. He's like, the Grand Duke saved us. You know, like, I serve him because I'm indebted to him, and, you know, I'm loyal. But Rafa's like, no, he targeted our family because of our abilities. So, supposedly, Baranten wanted this community or family, it's a little bit unclear, of these, like, special wizards to, like, basically be his slaves and, like, work for him and let him utilize their powers. And when they said no, he, like, burned their village down. Because he's like, well, if I can't have this power, nobody can. And then Rafa and Malik were the 2 survivors. and then he like took them in because he saw, oh, these are children, I can like, you know, brainwash them and use them in the way that I wanted to use the rest of these people, and, you know, try to make them see it as I saved them and I'm their father, you know, when in actuality that's totally not what happened. And Rafa understands this, but Malik is fully entrenched. Rafa has the heaven skill, Malik has the hell skill, and then we basically find out that the whole reason why Malik wanted us to come to Riovane's castle was basically a trap for Barrington to get his hands on the Germanic scriptures, and we're going to get to that in a minute. But Malik basically interrupts our path on the way to Riovanes at Yardau, because he's like, oh, if I can stop Ramza myself, I can like earn favor with the Grand Duke, aka Barrington, who I previously thought was a group of people, but we finally got that cleared up yesterday. So Malik is like, oh, I'm just gonna stop you myself and kill you, and make the Grand Duke, my surrogate father, proud of me. And then he slaps Rafa and like tells her that she's crazy, and kind of makes it seem like he's not gonna let her leave, and so she's like, help me. And so we basically beat up Rafa and his gang, or beat up Malik and his gang, so that we can protect Rafa. And now Rafa's like, well, Rafa was on our team, but she's not anymore. Barrington wants to be king. Barrington is making a play for the throne. So, to recap, I know this story is probably really confusing if you're not as entrenched in it as me, and I'm sorry I'm saying the word entrenched so much. We have two warring factions that are fighting the Lion War, that is the stage for this game. That's Goltana and Larg. Larg represents the nobility, and he's making a play for the throne. And Goltana represents the like disenfranchised veterans from the previous war, the 50-year war, and like the common people, and blah blah blah. And they're fighting each other. They're both making a play for the throne. They've been fighting for a long time. They're super depleted of resources. They're low on morale. Nothing's really happening there. Meanwhile, the church, Glabados Church, is watching all this happen. They're loving it, because they're like, we're going to make a play, and we're going to turn this kingdom into a religious state. Because these folks that are fighting for the throne right now, and seen as like the two only sides to be on of this conflict, we're gonna just keep letting them deplete themselves and like muddy the water, so that we can easily convince people from either side to see, hey, your side's not really gonna win. Neither of these sides are gonna win. You should just give your money and your resources and your support to the church, because the church is who's gonna fix everything. So that's their plan. Meanwhile, underneath the surface, they have this plot to awaken a demon with these mystical stones. The common people don't need to know about that. But then basically Barrington is entering the ring as the fourth contender for the throne, or I guess technically fifth, because there is like the proper heir to the throne, Prince Orinus, who would assume the throne once he reaches age. But then there's also Ovelia, who was slated for the throne, and the church wanted to put on the throne because they thought she could be easily controlled, but I don't know if that's actually going to happen anymore. It seems like Delita wants to make that happen. So I don't know, maybe there are 6 contenders for the throne. There's a lot of people making the play at the throne. Anyways, Barrington is the new contender for the throne. He wants to expose the church's plot. So he basically wants to go to Larg and Goltana and all the common people, nobles and common people alike, I guess, all the people of Ivalice, and be like, hey, the church is looking strong right now, but here's what's going on underneath. He wants the scriptures that we got that prove that the church is corrupt, to expose them. And then he basically wants to like sell that information to Larg and or Goltana. Not really sure how he plans to take the throne by exposing the church, but I guess I can see how he would maybe take them out of the running. But he's definitely in over his head, because he doesn't seem to understand exactly what the Zodiac Stones are. to the point that we do, at least. So, and Ramza, one thing that Ramza says is that killing Larg and Goltana sets the stage for the Grand Duke to become the regent. So I guess ultimately Barrington's plan is to expose the church, to weaken their public image, and then somehow also kill Larg and Goltana, and then people will be like, wow, this guy's so great. He protected us from the evil church, and he ended the war. He's gonna be our king. So it seems like maybe that's his play. And that was when we finally connected that Barrington is the Grand Duke. So Malik confronts us and Rafa, tells us we have to go to Rio Vanes, or Alma will be killed, because that's where Alma's being captive. That was the whole reason why we were told to go there initially. Rafa tells us a bunch of stuff about her and Malik's upbringing, and like their complicated relationship with each other and Barrington. And then the most amazing thing happened. Malik pops out of hiding disguised as a frog and was like, haha, I was listening the whole time. You must still do what I told you to do. And then he explodes. It was one of the most legendary scenes I've ever seen in a video game. Anyways, and I just realized I need to highlight something here that is it requires highlighting. We like to highlight, or I say we, royal we. I prefer to highlight things in my notes. Let me unfreeze the camera. Shout out to the grain belt coaster. There we go. So I do highlighting and color coding in my notes to help me keep track of things. And specifically here, what I want to highlight is what was in Al-Islam's record. Okay, so it's just this right here. So from time to time, we'll go and look at Al-Islam's record, and he is like the narrator of the story of sorts. And sometimes the information that we get from him is like later disproven or incorrect. So I want to be clear in my notes, because a lot of the things that I'm writing down are like my interpretation or my opinion, and I want it to be as least confusing as possible because I go back and read stuff. So I want it to be known it's like, okay, this is something that I dictated down from Al-Islam's record. Because if I go back and I read that and it's like, wait, that's not right. Why did I write that? I need to remember, oh, I didn't write that as my own thought. That's happened to me a couple times already, where we wrote something down in Al-Islam's record that we thought we were learning, but then we find out, oh, that's not actually true. You know, and then the record updates after we learn the truth in the game, which is nice. Okay, continuing on with the recap. We get to Rio Vanes Castle after doing a random encounter that was not story-related at all at Yu-Gi-Oh Hill. Yu-Gi-Oh! It's called Yu-Gi-Oh, but I called it Yu-Gi-Oh, and we talked about Yu-Gi-Oh. So we get to Rio Vanes Castle, and we get the big scene with Barrington. He's conversing with Vormov, who we have not seen in a very long time. They're talking about the war. They're talking about making an alliance with each other. And Barrington is playing it really cool here. Vormov like wants him to get to the point. Barrington's like, oh, I wonder if Larg will win, or oh, I wonder if Goltana will win. Who should I side with? But then he reveals like, I don't think either side will win. He thinks that the Shrine Knights will be victorious due to the control of the Zodiac Stones, and that makes Vormov like, his eyes go wide, basically. His eyebrows go up, because he doesn't think that Barrington knows about the Zodiac Stones. But that was good because we kind of learned that the Shrine Knights are basically they're the fighting force of the church. And I wrote that down actually as a rhetorical question in my notes, like the Shrine Knights represent Glabados Church ? Like it seems pretty sure, but it hasn't been out and out confirmed. So Barrington also reveals that he knows what happened with Draklau. And he believes the stories about the stones. Vormov is kind of like shook and worried. that Barrington is like looking into the stones, because that's, I guess, supposed to be secret. That's supposed to belong to the church. So he tries to like cast doubt and like discredit what Barrington is looking into. He's like, oh, you believe that old legend or whatever? But like, he knows it's true, but he's trying to throw Barrington off the scent. But it doesn't work. Barrington's like, I know Ramza's a person of interest. I know that he's labeled as a heretic. And Vormov tries to deny that he's interested in Ramza. But then Barrington brings in Malik and Islud, who is Vormov's son. And they kind of have a little high father, high son moment. And then Barrington reveals that he has Scorpio and Taurus, which was very shocking because I thought we had Taurus. I thought Taurus was the yellow stone that we got from Mustadio and Bizrodio. But apparently we lost that at some point, and now we just have the red stone that we got from Jaclau, which I don't know what it's called. We know Aries is the blue stone. We know Virgo was at Orban. So I'm a little confused on which stone is which and what we have and what we don't have. But he says they have Scorpio and Taurus. That also shocks Vormov. And then that's when we find out that when Islud went to Orban to go after the stone, he was basically under Barrington's orders. And Vormov is like really upset with him and he slaps him. There's a lot of slapping in this game. And then that's when Barrington reveals that he wants to expose the church. And Vormov's like, well, just amassing the holy stones won't be enough to expose the church. And Barrington's like, oh, I know. I'm also going to get the Germanic scriptures. So Barrington knows that Ramza has the scriptures. That's why he wants us to come to Riovanes. He thinks he's going to trade us our sister for the scriptures. So that's why Alma was captured. That's why she wasn't killed by Ygraf. And Ygraf was also there, by the way. We're getting there. Vormov realizes kind of the scope of Barrington's plan. And he's really, really scared about it. You know, Barrington's kind of trying to... Well, I explained it all earlier. Like, he's trying to take out the other three main factions going for the throne to put himself in play. So, in a moment of desperation, Vormov invokes the power of, presumably Taurus, because it looks like it's the yellow Zodiac Stone, and presumably, like, transforms himself into a demon to try to stop Barrington. Ygraf went with Islud, and before Vormov used the stone, Vormov was like, Ygraf, go after Malak. So Ygraf is still around. He seems to be working with Vormov as part of the Shrine Knights. He's not with Barrington, which tracks with what we learned from Ygraf last time we saw him at Orban. And then we go into a battle. We fought against Malek again outside of the castle. It was a fairly challenging fight, but we did fine. Malek is kind of like foolishly believing that if he completes this job for Barrington, that he'll let him go free. You know, if he kills Ramza and takes the scriptures. But Rafa's like, dude, you know he's not going to do that. And then right after the scene, I actually forgot to write this down, so I'm going to write it down now. After the battle, and this will conclude our recap. After the battle, we see, or we hear a monster ravaging, we'll just say Riovanes Castle, and Alma tries to escape her cell. So we're like headed into Riovane's castle, where we might have to fight a transformed Vormov and try to save our sister. That's what I assume we're heading into right now. So, here we are. We are at the formation screen. We need to check in with everybody's abilities and whatnots to see if there's any changes we want to make before the battle. And then we'll go from there. I've got a bunch more balance to go after samurai skills here, but I still don't understand how to use any of them. So, don't know what to do about that. Confusion and death sentence. Region and haste, man. I think I have figured out how these abilities work, but I won't be able to test it until I can find the right kind of shop. So I guess I'll just hang on to that balance. There's also a world... There's also a world where I switch to ninja. Just to be able to throw things. Because I could basically switch from being a two-sword samurai to being a heavy armor ninja. And since I can't use my draw out skills, as best as I can tell, I could instead at least have the ability to throw like the occasional ball or shuriken if I'm not able to reach somebody with my punch arts. It might make me just the slightest bit more versatile. Yeah, what's up, Sam? How you doing? Let me see something here. Actually, before I do that, let me go through everybody else. Doing well? I'm doing well also. I'm feeling great today. We're getting set for the next encounter here. Alright, Roberto has enough to learn re-raise. We'll take that. That could be a very good opening gambit. Roberto's just chilling as a priest right now. We'll eventually switch him back to Bard. But I think I would like to get at least Holy and probably Cure 4 as well. I don't know if I care about Protect 2 and Shell 2. I might just leave those behind. But I think we need at least 1,000 more JP before we go back to being a Bard. We don't need to learn anything else from Bard, but we want to give other people Bard JP, because I think we're going to go for move +3. So that's another thing we need to look at. Let me go to my... this. Summoner and Mediator. So, I was on a warpath to get everybody to level 4 Summoner, or to get everybody to level 4 Geomancer and level 4, what's the other one? Lancer, which are the two required for Dancer, because Dancer has Fly. But Bard also has Fly, and it has +3. Oh, really, Sam? That's awesome. Yeah, Select is your best friend in this game. You can press Select on everything. I love it. Like even these. You know, like just everything. You can press Select. It's great. You can do that in battle, too, on the enemies' stuff. Going, like, if they have equipment that you've never seen before, you can go check it out and see what it does before you try to, like, waste your time stealing it or whatever. Oh, you looked up a list? Got you. Yeah. I'm sure most people... I think a lot of people actually recommend that. Okay, so... instead of having everybody try to get to level 4 for Geomancer and Lancer for Dancer, I think I'm just going to pivot and have everybody go after level 4 Summoner and level 4 Mediator, which is going to really suck because I don't want a Summoner or a Mediator in my party. Like at all. Yo, what's up, Tom? How you doing? So what we would have to do... We'd probably have to do... We could do Matsuo as a Mediator and Salome as a Summoner. Smashington, hello. Welcome in. Because right now, Salome is basically just a dancer. She technically has a secondary ability for stealing things, just kind of for fun. Thank you for the hey us. But we're not really using them a lot. So we were thinking about swapping it to something else anyways. So let's just take a quick look at everybody. Like, how realistic is this? Let's see. So Ramza is level 3 for both. Roberto is there, obviously, because he's already got Bard. Veronica only needs Summoner. She's good on Mediator. She was that for a while. Salome, pretty far away. 2 levels for one and 1 level for another. Matsuo is 3 and 3, just like Ramza. Okay, so yeah, it's really not that unrealistic. Really not that unrealistic to make this happen. So, okay, let's see. So Salome, I think we can make Salome a Summoner. And this is great because this is the one that she is the farthest away on. So she'll get more Summoner JP than everybody else. But her primary role will still be just being a dancing fool. Raise physical attack power, raise brave. Okay. And yeah, she knows how to fly. A flying summoner. Okay. Let's take a look at what we can do with her. First off, we should probably give her Moogle. Her being able to AoE heal some folks will be very useful. Half MP cost is not worth saving up for because dancing is free. So we can just focus on having her learn summons, I guess. But I probably want to focus on the ones that are more buff-oriented than damage-oriented. Which I guess would be... saving up for Fairy. This is another healing one. I assume it's better than Moogle. The rest of them are all attacking, except for Carbuncle, which is Reflect, and I don't really like using Reflect. It's too much of a double-edged sword. Okay, and then we're going to have to make Matsuo a Mediator, but I'm going to give him a sword so that he can use the Blood Sword. That's my plan. Okay, let's take a look at Salome's equipment really quick. So we need to change these back to sprint shoes. We're all in on sprint shoes right now, so we can get extra actions. 34 MP is pretty significant. I'm gonna go for that. And then another golden hairpin would be great for her while she's in this role, but we don't have access to it right now. And the barrette is way too costly. I like her with a shield. She's got this new staff that we just stole. That's fun too. She's not going to be doing any physical attacking, so... Unless she gets attacked and she needs to counter. So not going to worry about that. We could give her armor instead of the shield. But I think the shield is probably better. And it's also... I don't know, it's kind of negligible, really. The shield is good because she's mostly going to be attacked at a distance by archers. Rather than directly. Because she doesn't really jump into the fray. So yeah, I think I'm happy with that. And then Matsuo here, we're going to overhaul. We're going to make him a mediator. But we're going to give him a sword. Let's see, he has off-white magic. We were actually kind of liking having the Geomancy. So I'm going to give him that back. We haven't been using the white magic other than to farm. And then we're going to switch him from equip armor to equip sword. Now, what's the difference between Diamond Sword and Blood Sword? 2 attack power? Yeah, that's worth it. Totally worth it. And we get your sprint shoes back on. Power sleeve seems good. Holy Mitre seems good. Obviously, we'd love to have the golden hairpin, but... Wait, I thought this was women only. Is it not? Okay. Cool. So maybe we do that in the future. Okay. I think those are the only changes that we're going to make. What really sucks about this is if we reset and have to do this battle more than once, we have to make these changes every single time. Okay, Veronica can finally learn Earth Slash. Thank God. We've been waiting for that one for a while. I think we're going to class her out of Monk now, actually. So the question is, where would we send her? We were thinking about doing Lancer. Yeah, Earth Slash is great. Lancer could be good just because we have a lack of armor right now. Ramza's like the only armored character that we currently have, heavily armored character, and that's kind of against the grain of what our end game focus is. So I definitely want to keep her in armor, which she has the ability for and can go into any other class with armor if we want. But if we send her into a class that defaults with armor, we can, you know, give her some other ability. So let's see here. What would we want? Armor, shield, and sword. Sword would probably be good. Ideally, we want to put her in a class that... maybe we go Armored Ninja. And then she can two-sword. And then, you know, on the off chance that we want to throw something, she can throw something. Or do we give her items? Items would be interesting. We have lots of items that we are not using. Maybe we make her an armored chemist. The only problem with that is we probably would have to choose between armor and sword. Oh, we've got an ad coming up. Let me get a prediction open. This is the final bout. Final round between Jigglypuff and Mario. You got two minutes if you want to make a wager. We're going to be switching to I believe it's Fox versus DK after this. Yeah, Fox versus DK for the next 11 ad breaks after this one. Yeah, I don't know. Armored Chemist is fun, but not exactly somebody that I feel comfortable throwing into the fray. I think we'd have to go with Knight, Lancer, Ninja, or stay as Monk. And I'm not interested in another Samurai. I think Armored Ninja is the way that I want to go. So we're going to go Ninja. So she can inherently use 2 swords. And then she has her Equip Armor ability. We just need to switch her back to the Sprint Shoes. So she's got a ton of health. Equip Armor. And then we can swap her Black Magic out for, Oh, her Punch Arts. Yeah, we want those. And then, are these the right weapons that we want? They must be, because I appear to have sold everything else. Alright. We got the axe off of Matsuo. He's back to the blood sword. And then Ramza's rinse and repeat. Everybody's Sprint Shoes. Okay, those are a lot of changes that will really suck to repeat if we end up having to repeat them. So 07. Let's see what we're up against. Okay, we have 2 squads. We're gonna get split up. I usually put Roberto with Ramza. We may... Well, there's a bunch of ways this can go. We'll just wait and see. Inside of Riovane's castle. Doom 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 doom. What's this? Oh, there's our guy. There you are, Ramza. Draw your sword, Ramza. What's wrong? If you don't, I will. How miserable you are. Giving your spirit to Lucavi just to avenge yourself. If Maluda knew about this, she'd be very disappointed. Now this is interesting because Ygraph is, I guess, the second person, third total now, but second in order to transform with one of the Zodiac Stones, but he's back in his normal human form. We haven't seen that before. Dracloud didn't do that. Maybe he could have, but we didn't know. So that's kind of new information, just kind of subtly being given to us. Yo, what's up, SNES? I bumped my camera. Let me fix it. Let me write some things down here really quick. We're about to get hit with the ad. That's amazing, SNES. I'll let that through. Okay, so today is the 9th. It's day 18. Inside the castle. I'm gonna write during the ad. I'm gonna switch over right now because it's happening. See you in about 3 minutes.
2, 1, time up! This game's winner is... Mario!
All right, we're back. Mario closes out this matchup with a score of 8-3. Let's congratulate the believers. Oh, massive payout for the Mario believers. Congratulations. Now let's get the characters switched over to Fox and DK, because I'll definitely forget next time. Let's see, we have DK in the blue corner, Fox in the red corner. All right. And let's get back over here, shall we? Okay. Oh yeah, and I gotta reset one other thing. Sorry, give me a moment. Alright, there we go. Now we're all set. I have to foolproof myself, because otherwise I'll screw it up and run the old matchup, completely forgetting that, you know, whatever. Okay, so Maluda would be disappointed in Y-Graph. Revenge! Ha! That's not what I'm after. I want far more than that. I don't give a damn about Maluda's murder. I want to bring chaos into the world, to hear the screams of humans. But don't worry, Ramza. I'll kill you myself. Interesting. Oh, is this a 1v1? Oh boy. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so quick notes here. Yeah, what's up, Onimar? How you doing? Y-Graph says he is no longer interested in revenge and seeks to bring chaos. But he still swears to kill us. So that's kind of interesting. Because he's been wanting to kill us this whole time, presumably out of revenge. He originally stated that he wanted to kill us out of revenge. So now he's just going to kill us anyways. Even though he says he's not interested in revenge. So this is the one-on-one duel between Ramza and Y-Graph. So we chose two different formations, but nobody's here except for Ramza. So maybe there's two battles in a row, or maybe after a certain number of turns, if I can survive, the rest of my party shows up. Let's take a look at the White Knight here. Diamond everything. Wow, he's all crusted out. Oh, thank you, Onimar. Yes, that'll get the notes off the screen. He has monk skills? Yeah, it's just weird that it says punch skill instead of punch arts. He can counter, and you can't break his equipment. Well, at least he doesn't have some, like, busted, weird equipment this time around. So we wouldn't be able to use the cheese strat that we used on him in the library. That was how we dealt with him in the library. But yeah, his main problem is that he can inflict stop on you. So what we'll probably have to do is make ourselves immune to stop, or just get really, really lucky. So I can get right up in his face. What do I want to do? I can't do anything with these, which blows. So we'll probably have to just weigh some accuracy options, I guess. I'm not going to try to hit him with death sentence, as funny as that would be. Can't even do it from there anyways. So, yeah, I guess let's just see what happens here. We'll probably have to play around and experiment with this fight a little bit. So what's the accuracy here? 56, so basically 2 coin flips to try to hit him there. We can get a sure 55 damage. And then there's no point in doing that. Yeah, it would be nice to have some of these samurai skills, but at the very least, like, we'd have to go back so far to get them. So we're not going to do that. But at the very least, we might just switch him to a different job so that we could use something and have 2 commands instead of just 1. But we're just going to go for the rolls here, see what happens. Okay, we got through 1, and then he does 100 damage. We do have the ability to heal ourselves, but it's not very much. Okay, I think this can do sleep. Silence. Okay, silence isn't a big deal. The stones are evil, and so are the Zodiac Braves. The legends we believed in were all lies. Yeah, so much for God's miracle. Governments falsify history only so it favors them. But you can't blame them, because people always hope for a miracle. Endlessly complaining, lazy nuisances, that's what the masses really are. Governments give the people what they want, and history repeats itself. Governments might well have taken advantage of their insecurity. But then again, people are satisfied being used. God is nothing but an image created out of their insecurity. It's their fault for knowing they're comfortably numb and not doing anything about it. And what about you? Relying on miracles instead of beating your insecurities? It's because humans are insecure that they rely on miracles. Can you honestly say you're not with any confidence? I'm trying. Then your efforts have come to an end. Okay, well, I can heal myself, but it's not going to take me out of kill range. So I've pretty much already lost this battle. The only thing that I guess I could try to do is move far enough away to somehow be out of his AoE range. But I don't know if I can do that. But I guess we'll try. Just to see what's possible. So we'll go here. We'll try to use Chakra. And let's see if he can reach me. I'm just curious. I think he can. Oh, he can't. Okay. So we could run around for... I guess if we have, you know, move +2, we can kind of like run around and heal ourselves a little bit. We might be able to do that one more time, but I don't think so. I think he can reach me anywhere now. Because, yeah, he can walk up to... right in front of me, and I don't think that here is going to be far enough away from him. Nima, we're not doing this again today. Okay? I haven't heard that random dog barking at all today. So hopefully they're they're gone or they got let back inside or whatever, but she's barking at something. Well, I guess in the name of experimentation, it might be worthwhile to see if I can get far enough away, but I mean, almost assuredly he can reach AoE to there. But we would have to heal like 3 more times to get out of kill range. So I really don't think it matters. I think I know what we're going to have to do for this fight, though. Let's just see. Let me just at least confirm for myself before we reset that he can reach this far. Oh, he's got Earth Slash. Okay, well that won't kill me. And then if I go to the corner, I don't think he'll be able to reach me over there. And he won't be able to get me with another Earth Slash. So that turn was kind of like a net neutral. He damaged me basically the same amount that I healed myself. Man, one-on-one is crazy. But now he has me cornered. I have to do something. Could Earth Slash him from here. That'd be kind of interesting. But he can just hop right over next to me. Yeah, it seems like there's probably a few different ways to do this, but probably not many. Probably not many. Because you either have to have, basically you either have to have a strategy that gives you health so that you can last a long time and outlast him, or you have to have a build that can kill him faster than he kills you. You know, so you have to like out glass cannon him, or you have to out stamina him. Those are kind of like the 2 different directions, because you can't break his equipment. You probably can't status him in any significant way. I can't attack him directly here, so I think I have to go for the Earth Slash. So he's going to be able to do this. That's a death, yeah. Okay. This doesn't seem... I was hoping to get confirmation that he has the other skill, too, the one that inflicts stop. So that if I know... So I know if I need to protect myself against that. I don't think the speed shoes were keeping me from him having 2 turns in a row, but I guess that is possible. Nima, go lay down. I don't know what's going on with you. It's not stormy. You gotta stop. Okay, we gotta do all this party management again. And I have to assume that it matters for the whole party, because we chose a battle formation, so there's probably 2 fights in a row. There's probably another fight after the one-on-one without a save. Okay, so the obvious play here is to make Ramza a knight, just to be as tanky as possible. I could try to give him white magic to heal himself. That's probably not viable. Using the monk skills to like stay far away from him is actually a pretty solid strategy. instead of like immediately running up to him and trying to whack him with 2 swords and get countered. I could also, yeah, because I could also give Ramza the blood sword. I could basically make Ramza a blood sword knight. And that way I'd have a couple of different ways to heal myself. That might be the most straightforward and easy way to do this. How high can I get my HP? $354 is pretty solid. I don't think I want to do 2 swords, though. Well, maybe I do. Maybe that's the play, is like blood sword and then a diamond sword. And the move +1 might be better this time around. Because this is magic and move. And this is move and jump. Yeah, I'll take the Germanus boots. So we lose a little bit of attack power, but we're going to get some HP every time we attack or we counter. Still got my punch arts. Still got my move +2. Essentially move +3 now. It's not the best battlefield for creating distance. Okay, and then let's go back and check in with everybody. So we're gonna give re-raise to Roberto. Veronica is going to become wait, did we turn Veronica into a summoner? Or Salome? No, we turned Salome into a summoner. What did we do with Veronica? Oh, she went ninja. That's right. Alright, ninja. And then we got to give her punch art. She stays with armor. Sprint shoes. And then she needs to learn Earth Slash. Salome is going to become a summoner. We're going to end up memorizing this menuing. Yeah, I'll be once I get through this fight, I'll definitely be curious to hear what the different approaches are. But I definitely very much want to solve this my way. Yeah, all that's going to stay the same. And then we're going to teach her Mogri. Okay, and then Matsuo is going to become a mediator. With a sword. Well, actually, if he's hold on a second. If he's not going to be with the blood sword, attack power 8. Yeah, diamond sword's like 11. Yeah, we're gonna do that. I don't know what Nima's freaking out about. She's not having a good time. She's been having a really bad couple of weeks. Okay, we're gonna give him his Geomancer skills back. And then we're gonna change him to equip sword. which is a little bit scary, but I think that's the play. They don't let you do a save after this menu to save time. Yeah, it does. I mean, it's nice that you get to do this at all, but it would be nice if it was like there was a save before and after. But at least you get to menu. Because if you just went from your last save into this fight with your previous loadout and then you had to repeat the last fight, then you'd really hate yourself. Okay, Ramza and Roberto. No. And then Salome, Veronica, Matsue. I didn't give Ramza resistance to stop. So hopefully we don't need that. While I'm thinking about it, subathon tomorrow. Special 12-hour stream tomorrow. Be there or be square. It's going to be super fun. Going live at 8:30 a.m. Bright and early. 12-hour timer starts at 9. So we'll be streaming the 12 hours from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. Every hour on the hour, we will switch to the game that is leading the vote. Every sub equals 1 vote. So you get to choose if you want to see Ratchet & Clank or Sly Cooper. It's going to be really fun. And then make sure you have voted for my next Tuesday game in the poll by the end of this stream, because we're going to close that poll at the end of this stream for the new Tuesday game that succeeds Uncharted. So he gets to go first without the sprint shoes, but other than that, it's the same. Okay. So let's take a look at what we got going on here. What I should probably do, he's immune to these, so we don't need these. We're just knight so that we can have the bulk. So I can't hit him with Earth Slash from here because of the height. So that blows. What's his movement look like? Okay, so we can try to move here-ish and Chakra. Yeah, it seems like we're going to need something that makes that attack do less damage. Like, we have more HP, but we're still taking the same amount of damage from it. So we're going to need some type of, like, magic defense boost or something. This is like a horrifically unideal way to use our first turn. Yeah, this is a first playthrough, Jer. And I don't want to know anything, so fair warning. So if I go here... If I go there just to hit him with an Earth Slash, he's going to wallop me. He'll essentially kill me. I mean, I guess we live, and we would get to see what would come next from this configuration. So let's do that. Because last time we were in this position, he... instead of opting to come and attack us directly, he moved away and used his AoE, which it looks like he's going to do that again. Okay, so this is like another, like, 140. So now we have to run away and heal again. I'm assuming he can still hit me from here, but we'll see. This isn't ominous enough for you, Voxerus? Sounds pretty ominous to me. That's awesome, Jer. I do love that they implemented that, but it's really funny. Oh, he's gonna Earth Slash me. Okay, that's fine. Because this gives me better positioning. It gives me another turn to heal. He shouldn't be able to hit me on his next turn. But we're still almost in kill range. Okay, so he can't hit me, but he will be able to hit me on his next turn. I doubt I can get to there. Yep, one short of an Earth Slash. I could go right here and Earth Slash him. No, it's too high. It's only a height of 2. So even from right here, I couldn't do it. I think... he's going to be able to get... well, okay, I want to see what he does here. If I go to the corner, does he come down here and do the 140 attack again? Or does he go over here and do another Earth Slash? Just curious. I also wonder what the value of chakra is based on. Okay, so he takes the Earth Slash bait. That's actually kind of interesting. Is he going to do the same thing again over here? Does he get stuck in a loop? He does. Okay, this is kind of interesting. Let's see if he does Earth Slash again. He doesn't. He does nothing. Interesting. Can't reach him with this, right? Yeah, it's too far away. I love that he's immune to the break techniques in this fight, like, almost as a direct response to assuming that that's probably what you did at Orban Monastery. Because, like, how else are you going to deal with his cheese? Alright, so he's going to hit me for another 140 here. Silence is fine. Now we're going to admonish him. He's gonna wax. So basically, Ygraph is a nihilist, is what we're learning. The great call out by Ramza, though, like using his own words against him, but he's not hearing it. He's not having it. All right, so we're gonna go down to the corner here. Chakra. You think you were here for days? Good times. Yeah, I'm sure this is one of, like, the fights. Alright, so here's our Earth Slash. And then we should get a free heal next turn. Don't worry, Downey. These men are nihilists. They can't hurt you. Thousands of points in the Machiavellian job? Yeah, exactly. The character that I'm building? That's a good pun. Alright, there's our free heal. Oh, he's getting 2 turns in a row. So it is a possibility. So we kind of didn't get our free heal. how often is that gonna happen? I guess he got 2 turns in a row because he didn't get to do anything. And so his AT filled up faster. Now this is interesting because I could Earth Slash him and then move away, rather than move away and then heal. Because he won't be able to hit me next turn. Let's see, let's try it. Get some damage. Oh, is it Smash? It shouldn't be. But maybe I turned it off for something and I forgot about it. Now, I'm in kill range, so I have to... You wanted to sync the 2K? That's silly. Here, let me open it up really quick here. I'm trying to think why I would have turned it off. No, it's on. Sad is on. Oh, but Frozan didn't go off. Is the bot not working? Yo, what's up, Halo Killer? I don't know what's going on, man. Ever since Twitch changed their API, everything is broken. Streamlabs was broken the other day for all of Twitch. Oh, you did the FF8 one as well? When was that? Was that like an hour ago or something? I always test it at the beginning of the stream. And just suddenly it's not working. I don't know why. I tested it at the beginning of the stream and it was working. Don't know why it's not working now. I'll restart the bot. So frustrating. Work so hard to like make it work and like remind yourself to check it and make sure that it's working, and then nothing has changed since you checked it and made sure that it's working, but it's just not working anymore. All right, sorry for the Windows sounds. Let's see if the old refresh fixed it. Yep, there's your Frozan. And here's your FF8. Classic. You've been having that issue with Mix It Up? Yeah, like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't seem like it matters what bot you use. Like, ever since they changed their API like a month ago, they're all having issues. And it's not just because I'm using like an old version of OBS and a really outdated bot. This time, it's not my fault. Okay, I have to heal. So let's do this. See if we can do-si-do with him a little bit more. He's probably going to hit me with another Earth Slash here. The pillow kick. God, that's legendary. That had to be an ad-lib. Okay, so he's going to hit me for 140 here. This blows. So I guess maybe now I'll run up to him and attack him and see how much health I can get with the blood sword. He's going to hit me for 100, and I'm sure I'm not going to get 100. But maybe I'll get 60 and still be alive? I don't know. This is just an experiment. I also want to see what accuracy I have from behind. We haven't seen that yet. Oh, 100%. Nice. Alright, so we got 80 HP, and then he counters for 100, but then he gets to go, and then we're dead. You've improved. Oh, did we win? We don't actually have to kill him? Running away? Ygraph! Come out of there, Ygraph! Let's have it out here. Oh, and now he's gonna transform. I just hit him for 180 damage because I have 2 swords. I just wanted to see what the accuracy was from behind, and I wanted to see if I could, how much I could heal with the blood sword. Sorry to keep you waiting. Now my friends are here. I see you have some help. Then I'll do the same. Come out, loyal servants. Here I come, Ramza. Let me show you the power of evil. Look at those guys. They look like they're at a punk show. In the back. Okay, so... Ramza's almost dead. Let's take some notes real quick. This song is wild. This does look bad. This is the ominous music you remember. This is definitely more ominous than the previous song, I'll give you that. After getting Ramza, or not Ramza. After getting Ygraph to low health, he retreats and transforms into what is it? Velius? Velius? Velius. Into Velius. Our party joins us for the second fight. Okay, let's take a look at everybody. So we can't see anything about him. What about these guys? Dark magic, and they can counter. Attack of 11. Holy moly. They can't move very far. So we have one turn to kind of make things happen. Oh, thank you, Onimar. So what's the AT look like here? Ramza, Veronica, Roberto. Okay. Roberto's definitely going to have to heal Ramza right away. Unfortunately, I cannot Earth Slash and walk away because of the height. So I'll probably just have Ramza do Chakra. I think we're going to spend our first turn just kind of like hanging back and trying to do some buffs and prep before they get here. I don't know how far their magic can reach. We may just get dominated. But I think just rushing up there is a bad idea, because they might split up too, and we could surround one of them, which would be good. So let's come down here with Ramza. We'll go as far away as we can. We'll do a Chakra. Now, Veronica could also do a Chakra to help Ramza out. That might be the best use of her turn, rather than running up there and throwing something. Yo, what's up, Curblet? How you doing, dude? How you been? What's going on? What's new? So yeah, let's just do this. We'll do another chakra. A little bit more HP for Ramza. Not much, but it's something. Been taking care of your mental health. Good. Happy to hear that. Let's get Roberto all the way in the corner. Now, how long is it going to take him to get a Cure 3 off? All of them are going to get to go before this goes off. But I think that's fine. Once you get that squared away, you're going to start streaming again? Hell yeah, dude. Well, you've got your priorities in the right order. Take your time. Is Region an AoE? It is. Okay, so we might try to go for something like this. I don't know how long Region lasts, but let's do this first. Make sure this goes off. Never played this, always wanted to. Fun so far. I adore this game. It's incredible. Holy crap. That said 286 damage. I'm assuming it's giving us time to get out of the way. It looks like he's summoning. Okay. So, let's see here. Matsuo, Salome, Ramza. So, Veronica's gonna get hit with it. She's gonna die. And it's also gonna go off before the Cure spell. So, Veronica's toast. Everybody else can move out of the way. Let's see, Salome. Oh no, Matsuo is the one that's up. Just out of curiosity, what is this? No chance for status. I want to keep my party in formation a little bit. Okay, I think we're going to go over here. Hit this guy for a whopping 25 damage. Can't petrify him, not surprised by that. That would be wild. If he could be trivialized in such a way. Salome's gonna go over here for sure. And I don't know if their skills cost MP. So I don't think I want to start dancing to go after MP. I should probably just try to lower their speed. That's probably the best thing that I can do. Woo! Fly, fly. So let's do slow dance. Hope for the best. Ramza could go over here and Earth Slash. Might be kind of spicy. But Veronica's just going to get wiped out, unfortunately. Unless there's like a low roll or something. Ooh, 75. I'll take that. Alright, let's see what happens here. Oh, Veronica's really dead now. Holy. Klops. He's a Cyclops, but his friends call him Klops. Oh, it still hits them. Okay, that's not an AoE target, it's a unit target. So, we couldn't really tell who he was targeting, unfortunately. It was one of the two of them. So I guess when he does that, your strategy is to just spread out. There's a chance Veronica can do 197 damage to this guy, but I don't know. Okay. Who gets to go? Veronica, Roberto. Wait, Roberto's cure spell didn't happen? Did it get interrupted by him taking damage? He used it? Okay, I guess... Okay, yeah, because I have 198. I guess I had like 109 or something like... Or 90 something? Okay. I just missed it. It's unlikely, Kerblet. It's unlikely. We're definitely on the back foot here. But that's okay. We've redone a lot of fights in this game. I'm not super worried about it. Usually the first attempt of a harder fight like this is just kind of like scouting and learning. The only thing that sucks about it is we have to do a bunch of party rearrangement when we reload our save. And we have to do another fight before this that's a pretty pesky and annoying fight. So I could go after this guy and then open myself up to getting completely surrounded and killed. So that would really need to be worth it. Which it's probably not. How far can I throw stuff? Just out of curiosity. Pretty far. The heck is a Yagyu Darkness? What is that? It does a lot of damage, whatever it is. Yeah, I probably was lost in the shock of the Klops. Can't hit you, right? Yeah, it's too far away. Or too high. And I can't get next to Ramza. I can get next to Ramza. I could Chakra again, but I think that's a really poor use of my turn. How far can Roberto go? Not very far. Yeah, the fact that Salome didn't get to dance really blows. I guess I could also have Veronica try to revive. Except I don't think it's possible for her to revive Matsuo because he's on top of this little bump. Her revivability has a height of 0, and I think even a differential of 0.5 won't hit. But I could revive Salome if I stand in the corner. This is probably not worth it. Only a 39% chance to revive, too. That blows. I'm just gonna go for it. And then Roberto, we would need Roberto to probably raise our speed. The healing is just not going to be enough to make a difference. I guess Nameless Song would be a pretty sweet play, too. If we could land re-raise on some people, that would be something that we'd want turn 1. But we didn't have that luxury since we had to heal. But maybe we could try that next time, I guess. I don't know. So So he's charging up for another death blow. He can basically one-shot anybody, is what we're seeing. And these guys are pretty close to being powerful enough to one-shot somebody. And then they can also just double up. Curious if I can do 200 damage to this guy. I want to know how much my swords do. Because I could, like, run away, but I think they can still target me. And I'm not really taking this attempt seriously. So this is just more data that helps me. Okay, there's no accuracy issue. 150. I might be able to just kill this guy. Wave Fist is perfect accuracy from behind, at least. Less damage. Alright, let's see if we can kill this guy. Oh yeah. And I healed myself 120. Thank you, Blood Sword. So is this gonna hit Ramza? Or just Roberto? I think it's just gonna hit Roberto. Yeah. But again, you can't really tell who he's aiming at, so that kind of blows. And this is going to hit Ramza. For $150. Veronica. I guess I could have her try the revive again and then just scoot away over here. But it's kind of a bad use of her turn. I mean, I could have her just run over here and try to hit this guy for as much damage as possible and then just basically sacrifice her. They both get to go after this. This guy, yeah. And then Ramza gets to go. I don't think we get to go again after this, but we'll see. I guess it depends on what they try to use. Yeah, I'm gonna just go for it again. Screw it. That sucks. Alright, and then we'll scoot away over here. Which might not be a good idea. Okay, he's gonna go after her. She might live this. Just barely. Now you're gonna target Ramza, right? Okay, direct attack. Instantly dead. Unfortunately, we didn't get to counter. Why does my counter go straight to 2 after he kills me? That's wild. That must be like a special ability that he has. Alright, well this ends the battle. But we got some decent info. We have to do the one-on-one versus Y-Graph again, which really sucks. Do we get any special dialogue here? No, just a game over. Okay. Reset. Alright, what do we want to do differently? I don't think we can really change anything with Ramza for the one-on-one fight. Oh, we got an ad coming soon. Let me start the prediction. Thank you for the sad. Okay. Fox versus Donkey Kong. 2 minutes to get your wager in. We're gonna have to... Those two go really well together. We're gonna have to play that song for Y-Graph pretty soon. Alright, SNES is stating his allegiance. Okay. So first thing, we gotta change Ramza into a knight.
It.
And we're going to give him the blood sword. And we're going to give him sprint shoes. Well, hold on. I think we need the move +1 in order for our approach to Y-Graph to work. So I guess we do stick with the red shoes, unfortunately. Even though I'd love to have the sprint shoes in the second phase of the battle. But I think we need the move +1 to outmaneuver him enough to stay alive. So we'll stick with red shoes. His ability stays the same. Okay, on to Roberto. Roberto learns Re-Raise. Veronica is going to become a ninja. And she is going to have Punch Art. And she's going to learn Earth Slash. Salome is going to become a summoner. A Salomoner. And she is going to dance. And I think we're going to change her from equip shield to equip armor. So she has more health. Oh, we're out of good armor, huh? It's 10 HP. It's pretty negligible. Let's give her the sprint shoes. So that she has a better chance of getting some dancing happening. Okay, Mats. Oh, and then also she needs to learn... Oh, we're in the ad. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm going to keep doing this behind the ad, because I know no one cares. All right, we're back. Fox wins round 1 of the new matchup. Congrats to the believers. There is your channel point payout. Let me get the stats updated. There we go. All right, and I finished my menuing. We're back. Welcome back. Thanks for sitting through the ads if you got hit with them. I finished my menuing. One thing I did differently was I remembered to teach Matsuo a couple of mediator skills so he can lower faith and brave. We might try that at some point. I also left him with a gun instead of a sword so that he could have armor, so that he can basically run around and play a little bit more defensively. I also taught him 2 more of the Geomancer skills. Everything else is the same as the previous attempt. Let me double check Ramza. Make sure he's good to go for the first fight. Oh, I also gave, I did one other thing differently. I gave Salome Regenerator instead of Counter. So if she takes damage, she has a chance to cast Regen on herself, just like Roberto does. I think that'll be good. I could also potentially do that for Matsuo, because he's not, like, most of them aren't going to get directly attacked. So maybe that's a play for this fight too. It could be good for the Y-Graph one-on-one as well. Let me see if everybody has enough to learn it. Because, I mean, yeah, like, what else is everybody else going to do as a priest? So let's just try that. That might be kind of cool. So I'm going to replace everyone's counter with Regenerator, because I don't think they're going to get attacked physically very often. If they do, they're going to just die. Maybe I'll have Ramza be the only one without it. Wow, but for the first fight, it's so good. We'll try it. We'll try it. It's not guaranteed to happen, just like Counter isn't guaranteed to happen. But see, the nice thing about Regenerator is it can happen from an AoE attack. It can be triggered by anything that makes you take damage, not just a direct attack, which is the only thing that can trigger Counter. We beat the first phase of the fight, Jer, the one-on-one, but then we died to the second phase. So we have to redo both. So, and then we also have to redo all the party management before the fight, because that's where the save is. So every time we die to the second phase of the fight, we have to redo the menuing and the first phase of the fight. We got through this one pretty reasonably, just with good movement speed and a self-heal. So I'm not too worried about it. But we're gonna try something a little bit different. To see if we can make it even better, and then carry that over into the second fight as well. Alright, so he gets to go first, because we're wearing red shoes instead of sprint shoes. He's going to hit me for 140 in silence. Thank you for the good luck. Okay, and then his movement is there. And we're going to go like this. He didn't get us with the silence, but that doesn't really matter. Doesn't super affect anything. And then we're going to do chakra. So basically what we're going to try to do is the same thing we did last time, where we just kind of run around and stay out of his range, occasionally hit him with an Earth Slash, until we can basically get him into kill range of a regular attack. So hopefully if I go over into the corner here, it will bait him to go across and do an Earth Slash. That's what we're hoping for, but he may come up close and do the lightning stab again. Okay, he's taken the bait. And we get procced for Regenerator, so now we have Regen on, which is great. So what I can do is then hit him back with an Earth Slash, and then run away. And then I'll get a little bit of HP. Not as much as Chakra, but some. Almost as much. Okay, and then he's going to come over here. He can't reach me. How much HP do you have now? 282? We can do about 180 HP to him. I think... Let's see, what do I want to do here? I'm not in kill range, so I think what I want to do is go here and do another Earth Slash. He'll probably retaliate with another Thunder attack, because he'll be in range. So this is going a little bit differently than before, but it might still work. As long as we stay out of kill range and keep chipping him. Alright, so here comes the big one. Now we're going to have our back and forth. I need to take some notes on this too, by the way. I haven't really written anything down from this conversation. So let me do that really quick. I wanna note that Y-Graph Y-Graph is essentially a pessimist, nihilist, and believes no group or individual is free from corruption. He believes all/most people are essentially sheep. He's got the sheeple take. Except he doesn't want them to wake up. He doesn't want the sheeple to wake up. He just wants them to keep being sheeple. And then I like what Ramza says here. So Ramza uses Y-Graph's logic against him, suggesting he is relying, I like this wording actually, relying on miracles to deal with his own insecurities, which is how he frames his condescension for the basic person. Okay. I do like how Ram's rebuttal there is like, yeah, it's a randomizer, Broken Quest, so we could only pray that it's the right one. Okay, let's see. I can hit him for 180 and therefore heal myself for 80. So I would be out of kill range. So I think I might as well just go over here and hit him. Maybe I'll get lucky and crit him. I don't know exactly how low he needs to get in order for me to win. We don't actually have to take him down to 0. I don't know if 50 HP is going to be enough, but let's go for it. Oh, he's just going to kill me because of the... Or wait, no, I think it's enough. Okay, it's enough. It's enough. And we got our regen heal at the end there. So we're still low health, but we might be slightly higher than we were last time. We were at like 90 something. All right, and then once we get set with phase 2 here, I'm gonna break away for the lunch hour. This will be a good stopping point. I'll just wait till we get to the end of this cutscene and actually to the menu. If you haven't been here for this before, I guess there may be people that are here for these specific fights today. In the middle of every stream, I have to take a break to feed my baby son and myself. So I go off cam, but I stay on mic, and we watch an automated game of Fortune Street while we chill for a little bit. Usually takes about 30-40 minutes. So if you're only here for tactics, check back in at about 2:30, 2:40. Otherwise, just chill with us and listen to some tunes until we get back, and we can talk about whatever. So I'm going to pause here. I'm going to run an ad to get us back on the hour, and go get everything set up for a little bottle time, and we'll be back with tactics in about 30-40 minutes. Thank y'all for being here. Yeah, the real stream about to start. That's right, Brock. What's up? All right, see y'all in a few minutes.
Free for all! 3, 2, 1, go! Five, four, three, two, one. Time up. This game's winner is Fox.
All right, we are back. Oh, you didn't miss it, SNES. I didn't run one. I didn't have time. Let's see here. Fox wins again. Get that updated. Little guy's here. He's going crazy as per usual at this time of day. Very uninterested in food and very interested in just flailing his entire body about as much as possible. And trying to turn around and look at the screens that he's not allowed to look at. Let him game on Fortune Street, he's old enough. I don't know if anybody's old enough for Fortune Street. Alright, let's swap, or actually let me finish getting my stats updated here. Another one for Fox, that makes it 2-0. Still 9 more rounds to go. And then we can go over here. We need to pick some characters for Fortune Street. Yo, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Linearia Prime, welcome in. Nice to see ya. Have we met before? Your name sounds familiar, but I can't remember. Thank you so much for the raid. You've caught us for our breakaway segment of the day that we call Out to Lunch. We're about to start an automated game of Fortune Street before we get back to Tactics, which is the actual stream game today. Thank you all so much for coming through. Let's go... Oh, actually, let's see who voted on music today. What song did y'all pick for today? You can now vote for what level we play, so you can essentially vote for the music. We're going to be going to the Ghost Ship. You've been in once or twice before. Nice. Well, thank you so much for the raid. I'm not sure if I've been able to check out your streams yet, so I got to make sure I do that. I'm a little overstimulated and distracted at the moment. One of my dogs is freaking out because it's been stormy weather for like the last 2 weeks, and even though it's not stormy at all today, she is acting as if it is, because there's probably like storms nearby. She doesn't really have a stress response necessarily to rain or thunder directly. It's just the change in the barometric pressure. It doesn't actually have to be raining or thundering in order for her to have the typical response that you'd see from a dog when there's like, you know, heavy thunder. Most people associate it with just like loud noises, which she does also have an anxiety response to. But she'll just have it because it's raining like 10 miles away. She's doing fine. She manages fairly well. She's, you know, she's lived a long time. She's used to it. It doesn't really get any better. It doesn't really get any worse. It's just very distracting for me and a little stressful for me because she's like pacing around and like whining and sometimes doing very strange things that she wouldn't normally do and like running into things, which can be annoying. And like getting in my way, being underfoot, being especially underfoot, and like not knowing where to go and not settling. That can be very stressful for us at home. And then, you know, I'm feeding a baby and running a stream. That's why I have to go off cam during this part of the stream, because it's just too stressful to try to be on camera while managing all of this. So yeah, we're just chilling while the little guy does his bottle. And I'm gonna snack a little bit. I definitely don't like eating on camera. I don't think it's necessarily a faux pas. I think if people think it's a faux pas, that's okay. I don't necessarily think it's a faux pas, but it's just very... I feel very embarrassed. Like I feel like I'm showing more than I would like to show of myself by eating on camera. Gives me a little bit of anxiety. But yes, welcome in everybody, and you're welcome for the shout out. I finally got my my bot set up to do that automatically because I don't always have mods here. That's one less thing for me to worry about. What were you playing today? Vampire Survivors. What's that like? I recognize the name, but I'm not sure if I'm thinking of the right thing. But yeah, I'm deep into Final Fantasy Tactics on stream today. We're going to be going back to that in about 25 minutes, most likely, depending on how long this little guy takes to finish this bottle. And we're on a really, really hard fight that we're trying to figure out. Oh, Sam knows Vampire Survivors. There we go. Well, if Sam's played it, it must be a pretty good game. Sam has good taste. Well, maybe I'm speaking too soon. I've seen Sam play Final Fantasy 15. I kid. Time-based waves with random selection items. Interesting. Brock says it's pretty fun. It's your fallback for when other games break horribly. Oh, like tech issues or something? I see. Top-down shooter roguelite with monster waves. Okay. I can sort of get an idea for that. A bloodstained randomizer. Whoa. But it was lagging. I hate lag. Oh, the progression is like really satisfying, Sam? Okay, yeah, I could see that. I can definitely get really into stuff like that too. Like, you know, you can look at like a skill tree or something like that, and there's like a couple of different branches you can take, and you start kind of mapping out the route you want to take and budgeting your skill points or whatever it is. Yeah, I like that kind of stuff a lot. I'm a big planner, so games that let me be a planner are fun. But yeah, in case you didn't see it, oh yeah, do what you gotta do, Linearia. Thank you again for the raid. Thanks for bringing people through. I really appreciate it. Hope you had a good stream. Hope you have a good eat and rest of your time zone. Oh yeah, if you didn't see, sorry, I cut myself off mid-thought there because I had to do something on the computer. If you didn't see in the Discord, I updated the Out to Lunch channel so that you have a way to vote for the song in Fortune Street. Well, you're voting for the level, but, you know, the thing that I think is going to matter more to people than what it looks like is what it sounds like, because we're listening to the same song for a long time. So, rather than picking characters, I'll continue to just arbitrarily and randomly pick characters. That's been working just fine. But if you want to vote for what song you listen to, I set that all up in Discord if you want to go check it out. There's a link to every single song so you can listen to them, figure out which ones are your favorites, and then you can just add a react for the one that you'd like to see. And I'll just look at the poll every time it's time to choose a level. If one of them is in the lead, I will play that one. If it hasn't moved since the last time we played Fortune Street, I'll just randomly pick one. We'll try that out for a little while and see if people are into it at all. Also, if you are in the Discord, we have a poll closing today. If you'd like to vote for my next Tuesday game, today is your last day to do it. We're going to close the poll at the end of the stream today, which is in about 3 hours. We are currently tied. Let me see if the Discord despot is swinging the poll. It looks like it's a true tie. The Discord despot has not voted in this poll. So maybe Brack is like cooking his vote till the very end. That's possible. I also need to update that. Let me do that right now. That's something I can do with one hand. Let's see. Got that. Okay, and then we're gonna go here, here, there. And then... Poor Socks Monster, man. Brack held the Discord despot role forever. He's one of the only people to ever have it. Socks Monster finally wrested it away from him, only for Brack to steal it back, like, I don't know, 2 weeks later. Yeah, and Brack hasn't voted in this poll, which is very interesting. So he could easily just completely control the vote here by choosing the one that he wants the most. 2 of the options are tied. The Kirby's Dream Land Trilogy option and the Star Fox 1 and 2 option are tied. We have a poll of 3 different SNES games, or rather, games that we would play on a SNES. 2 of them are technically Game Boy games, but we would play them in like Super Game Boy mode. Apparently nobody wants to see me play Front Mission, so I may just do that offline. We played a little slice of that on stream, and it was super, super cool, and I definitely want to keep playing it. And I also watched SNES play a little bit of it, but I tried not to absorb too much because I haven't finished it. But that made me want to stream it more, so I put it on the poll. But apparently nobody else is interested, which is fine. Kirby and Star Fox will be really fun too. I'm excited for whichever one wins. Come on, little guy, you're almost done. You're going fast. It's weird, when you're flailing all over the place and kicking, it seems like you're not eating at all. But then once you stop kicking, you kind of stop eating too. Oh, the Vampire Survivors game, Sam? Started out inspired by Castlevania? That makes sense. Isn't there a game in like a long-standing series that has a game where the subtitle is Vampire Survivor? Or am I thinking of Devil Survivor? Or no, you're talking about Bloodstained. Yeah, I'm familiar with Bloodstained. You gonna eat any more, little man, or are you gonna stop? You stopped short this morning. Are you gonna stop short again? What do you think? You lost interest? This guy hasn't been interested in food in like a month and a half. He eats 5 times a day, and only 2 of the times is he really like interested in the food. The other times he's just kind of like, whatever. I guess I'll eat if you make me. Oh, you were talking about Vampire Survivors. Unsure if it's part of another game's title. Yeah, I might just be thinking of Devil Survivor, but I swear there's like something that's in like a Castlevania type series that's like a really well-known franchise that's like Castlevania Vampire Survivor or something. Not that that's what it is. I know it's not Castlevania. But I might just be thinking of Devil Survivor. Windows sound jump scare. Sorry about that. Who was it that used to have that as an alert? I think it was Spooky. I think Spooky Deer used to have a channel point redeem where you could make a Windows sound play. And I thought that was so funny. It's such a jump scare. Because I associate that sound with my OBS crashing. Or not OBS crashing, but my bitrate dropping to 0 for no reason. So every time I hear that, especially when I'm live, that's what I assume it is. But that was just some random notification. Alright, little guy. Seems like you're done. So, we'll cut you off. You did good. Give me a minute to go reset his position, and we'll get back to tactics. All right, I have returned. I'm about ready to switch back over. You guys all set? All right, so we got to say goodbye to Fortune Street here. I know you're all very sad. And we're going to get switched back over. Okay, thank you for joining us for the lunch hour. It's never a full hour anymore. It just rolls off the tongue nicely to call it the lunch hour. Hopefully that's not throwing people off. I try to be pretty explicit on what time to come back. Okay. Now, we're back to this second phase of the fight. It's turn 1. Ramza does have considerably more HP than he did last attempt. He had less than 100 for sure. It's kind of negligible in a way because I think they can all do more than 140 damage with one attack. So I'm not exactly sure how we're supposed to contend with that. Let's take a look at the AT here. Ramza, Roberto, Veronica. Same as last time. And then he kind of runs down here and starts his big, like, 300 damage insta-kill attack. And we can't tell who he's attacking when he does that, which really sucks. Roberto's definitely going to go into the corner and start singing. Veronica... I don't know what Veronica's going to do. I guess the other thing is if I run up here with Ramza, that could potentially stop him from coming down here and doing his big AoE. And it would force Ramza to draw the aggro. I just don't think it would be worth it, because Ramza would just die. I guess there is also the chance that we could come up here and just kill this thing if we pass both of the accuracy checks, which would be worth Ramza dying. So maybe we go for that. Dorna. When does Dorna go? Dorna's the last one to go, so it's slightly lower value. But that... I'm very keen to try this. Because not only would we restore some of our HP without someone else needing to do it for us, we could potentially eliminate one of the enemy characters immediately and draw Velius's aggro away from the rest of the party. Let's try it. What are we looking at here? 95? Okay. So this might not kill him. It might not kill him, but it still might be worth it. Oh, he's going to counter as well. Yeah. I think this would only be worth it if it was going to kill him. Or we could try to do like 200 damage to this guy. Maybe that's a better play? We'll get healed more. We can't miss. And we won't get countered. Yeah, maybe this is the play. We don't know how much damage this guy, or how much HP this guy has. I'm gonna guess it's around 500. But yeah, countering to heal, or healing with the attack is great, but then getting countered for basically the same amount or more is not. So let's try this. We got a crit. We heal ourselves 80. Let's see what they do. We'll get Roberto down into the corner here. We'll start singing. We're going to go for Nameless Song. See if we can get lucky with some buffs on the party. And then Veronica... What is Veronica gonna do? Veronica's probably best suited to just kind of work her way up the side here. I think as much as we usually like to keep people grouped up together, I think keeping everybody split apart is going to be the best approach for this fight. We could also send Matsuo up the side because he can probably attack them all. We left him with the gun, so we want to keep him away from the action and shooting. So maybe I'll send Veronica over here. And I'll try to send Salome into this corner. So we'll send Veronica over here. This is unfortunately probably going to draw some AoE aggro over there. I don't think I can reach anybody from here. No. I don't have anything I can do to buff myself. So we're just going to wait. We'll get our next turn faster. Now let's see if he goes after Ramza. Or if he comes down here. He's still coming down here. Okay, so he likely still opens up with this no matter what. Now, I don't know if he's going after Salome or Matsuo, but we'll try to position them in such a way that only one of them dies, at the very least. So Salome's going to go here. She's going to start dancing. We definitely want slow dance. Now, are you going to go for Ramza? You are, but not with a direct attack. And then you're probably going to do the same thing. Yeah. And then Matsuo is going to go over here. We probably won't be able to shoot Velius. Or Velius. Sorry, I'm getting him confused with the FF12 guy. I don't think I'll be able to shoot any of these guys from there. But at the very least, we might be able to try one of our talk skills for the first time ever. Oh, I can shoot him from here. 96 damage? And I can hit this guy. Wow. Maybe I should just shoot this guy for 96 damage. I don't know if this fight will end just from killing Velius. I'm assuming it won't, and that we have to kill all these guys. So, maybe I should just shoot them. Out of curiosity. Let's see, this lowers faith, so decreasing magic prowess. 94 chance to hit. Minus 20 faith. 20 is very significant. It goes off before his attack. Okay, I think it's worth trying this to see if it keeps his magic from killing me. We would at least find out if it actually decreases the power of that skill. Oh, of course, it doesn't hit him because he's a boss. He might be completely immune to any type of, like, status. Alright, that's fine. 63, and we got Regenerator. Everybody has Regenerator on. So if we can manage to survive an attack, there's a chance that we might survive a second one, if it procs. But this is probably going to kill either Matsuo or Salome, but it shouldn't kill both of them. Okay. So we'll take that. I should have shot this guy. Yeah. Hindsight and all. I think I'm going to try to kill this guy with Ramza, because I'll get more health, I'll be out of kill range, and I might be able to kill him. Okay, cool. Perfect. One down. He was targeting me. He's now not able to target me, so we're going to get hit once instead of twice. And I've healed myself. And this does like 140? Yeah. Okay, Regenerator gets procced. That's amazing. Okay, Veronica. What are you going to do? I don't know if Veronica can attack from a height of 2. It would really be a shame to go over here and find out that I can't attack this guy. And unfortunately, because attack isn't a skill, I can't check my attack, my regular attack height. So I think what I have to do is actually just attack Velius. Which seems reasonably safe, because he won't counter. Nine? Come on, Flail. What a horrific low roll. Alright, here comes our chance to get some buffs. Okay, great. Everybody got something. That's huge. Do I want Roberto to move? Not really. He's going to get targeted next turn most likely, but I don't know. Velius has 3 choices, so I might just take my chances. So Ramza has regen. Matsuo got haste, which is great. He has the lowest speed. Veronica also got regen. And then Roberto got protect. So we could switch to cheer song. We could try to double up on buffs. Or we could try to increase our attack power. This might be the play. Alright, let's see who he goes after. Okay, he's going after Birdo. That's a kill on Birdo. Let's see, I can shoot you from here for 96. Oops, I pressed cancel too many times. I think I'm going to just shoot Belius and then move up. Because he might be getting close to dying. We don't really know. Okay, hopefully this procs his regenerator. It didn't. Alright, so Roberto's dead. Okay, who gets to go? Ramza, Veronica. Which one's Dorna? This one's Dorna. Okay, where can I go? Dorna is in a very well-defended position. I think I have to just try to hit this guy as hard as I can and heal myself. I think I'm in a winnable situation for this fight, and the question is just, do I win before one of my characters disappears? Alright, so I essentially just healed off the counter damage that I took, but then I get my regenerator, so it's a net positive. I think I gotta send Veronica over here again. And just hope that this guy's close to dying. Another super low roll on the flail. That really sucks. Okay. Can't quite kill that guy. Which sucks. So I think I just shoot this guy, and then that way they're both in kill range from Ramza. Assuming that Ramza lives until his next turn. Hopefully the region holds out. Alright, and he should go after Veronica. With the big attack. Oh, and he gets to go right away this time. Okay, so Veronica's dead now. Okay, Ramza does get to go. Does Roberto get to go? Or Matsuo? He does if we take out Sylwana. Which is this one. Alright, so I can definitely take him out. Okay, let's see something here. We're going to move right here. I don't think I want to do this, but I just want to see what Earth Slash looks like. Yeah, only 40 HP to that guy. Yeah. Now this also sucks because I'm not going to get healed by this. Because my first strike is going to kill him, and then my second strike isn't going to hit. And my blood sword is in the second slot. So that's something I'll have to consider changing if there's a repeat. So I'm only going to get healed 80 here. So that blows. But I do get my regenerator. And then this doesn't kill. I don't think I have a way to kill that guy. I could try to lower his attack. But I don't think that's worth it. What's Salome's counter at? 1? Yeah, I don't know if we can pull this off. It's possible. But I don't know. I don't know if we can win this before Salome disappears. We can definitely win this. But I'm not giving up a character. No way. So, yeah, I guess I just shoot this guy. I don't know what I can do that's higher value here. I guess, you know what? I should probably move and shoot Velius. Because ideally, I want Velius to attack him instead of Ramza. Because Ramza's going to have to be the one to clutch this out. And also, that leaves this guy in such a damage range that I can heal from him. And then we can 1v1 this guy. Who can't counter me. So hopefully he goes after Matsuo, which he does. Okay, so he's gonna go for something that doesn't kill, but what is this? We haven't seen this yet. Okay, Regenerator gets procced. I think we're going to lose Salome, though. So I'll kill this guy, I'll get some health. And then it's just me and Velius. But unless I kill him, like, next turn, I think Salome is gone. Yep. Damn. And Roberto. So we were very close. We were very close. And I think we have the right strategy of just, like, spread everybody out. Try to get as many actions as you can. Don't focus on reviving characters that die. I don't think we have time to do that. Especially without a 100% accurate way to do it. But we're pretty close to solving this fight, I think. While I'm thinking about it, I'm going to open the prediction for the next ad. Fox versus DK, 2 minutes. Get your points in. And we'll take a couple minutes to reconfigure here for the 1v1. I think Regenerator is definitely the way to go. That worked out amazingly. Because we're not getting attacked directly at all. So we definitely need to keep that. I could try to switch Roberto into something that has more health. And then I think with... Yeah, I think what we do is just stall our growth path and choose the bulk path for this battle. So let me make... let's see. Instead of equip gun, we're going to do equip armor. Because we're not going to be shooting anybody. He's going to be too busy singing. Veronica. Man, I wish I had another ninja sword. The flail is garbage. I don't know why... Okay, maybe I'll just give her the hidden knife instead. So yeah, we'll make her ninja again. And we'll stop trusting the flail. Get out of here. You're gonna take this. So it's one less attack point, but it's probably still gonna do way more damage overall. Back to the sprint shoes for everybody. And then, what are we doing with Ramza? Oh yeah, Ramza's got to become a knight. Just for bulk. But we're going to give him the blood sword in slot 1 this time. I should have considered that. Okay, and then Salome... You are not going to be a summoner. We need to give you something with more bulk. I'm going to start running out of armor, though. I don't have full 5 full loadouts of armor. I'm wondering if I want to... Let's see. Let's go in here. So I could just go knight so that she gets everything naturally. I don't know what I'd change this to, though. So we're looking at either Knight Lancer or Samurai. Doesn't really matter. I guess we'll just do Lancer. So, okay, she's equipped. Sprint shoes. Ability. Dance. Oh yeah, we gotta give her Regenerator. Do you need Equip Shield to wear that? No, you can, yeah, you can normally use shields. Okay. So, yeah, I guess I'll give her JP up. I don't know what else to give her. I doubt this is going to be anything. And I don't see myself defending or doing equip change. So, yeah, I guess we'll just keep that on there for whatever reason. She's got a... Okay, everybody needs to learn Regenerator. And set it. Good thing Roberto's been a priest for a while, and everybody has enough points for this. Okay. And then Matsuo, you're going to change into... Mediator was kind of cool, but only for the gun. We might be able to get him... He could go back to his archer days. Well, we don't have a good bow, though. I don't know what to do with him. He's got armor. And we have one diamond sword left. But that's it. We only have one good sword left. He could take the coral sword. But nobody's using electric magic. It's too bad we don't have float. I wonder if the Cyclops spell can even hit you if you have float. Maybe it only dodges Titan. But yeah, he's probably better off with sword shield. So I don't know, maybe we just keep him as a Geomancer. Oh no, wait, he can't naturally wear armor. Okay. So let's see here. We could... Okay, so we got Knight, Lancer, Samurai. We could go Samurai... Well, no, then he can't use the right sword. So I guess we gotta go Lancer or Knight. Alright, let's go Lancer. Maybe Jump will end up being useful. I don't know. To get people out of the way of attacks. We could try it out. We've never tried it before, so... let's see. Lancer... So, okay. I don't understand... Okay. Yeah, see, what we don't know is... I'm going to assume that these only cover each increment. Well, maybe not, because then where are 6 and 7? You know, like if I just get 4 and 4, do I skip the need for 2 and 3 and 2 and 3? I guess this is where we find out. Okay, we're ready to run the ad break. I'm going to go ahead and run it here while I continue menuing.
Three, two, one. Time up. This game's winner is Fox.
This one's not looking good for DK, y'all. DK has struggled in general so far throughout this experiment, but he's really not looking good against Fox. Yeah, Fox is pretty cracked. It's definitely true. He goes up 3-0 after 3 rounds. Oops, sorry about that. But, you know, if my man can manage to push one to sudden death, he's certainly got a shot. Yeah, he's so fast. And he's better at finishing off people than he should be. Because all he's got to do is just hit him with regular attacks enough to get him up to, you know, the 90s or so. And just keep doing that. And eventually they'll be gone. Yeah, the down A, the up A. Even his forward A is not bad. The neutral air. Okay, I think I'm ready here. Let me swap back over. I've been doing my reconfiguration here. So we have Veronica as a ninja again, with a different weapon instead of the flail. We have Salome and Matsuo as lancers. I've taught them both jump abilities. We might try out some jumping as a way to dodge getting hit by some of these large spells and just buy time. Because really the only reason why we lost that last attempt was because 2 of our characters died too early in the fight. So if we can, you know, do everything exactly the same, but those 2 characters survive 1 or 2 more turns, we should be okay. Roberto and Ramza are pretty much exactly the same. Just double check everything here. Make sure I don't have any better armor for Veronica and Salome. I know it's set to give me the best stuff, so we're missing out on 10 HP there, and quite a bit of HP on Salome, unfortunately. But luckily she's going to be further back than Veronica, Because we want her to try and dance. Veronica has less health, though, just because she's a ninja. So, yeah, I don't know. Maybe we should swap Roberto and Veronica's armor? Because how much of a difference does that make? Oh, it's only 10. Right. Well, if that's the best I can do for her... This is the big one, is this crystal helmet. Which is on Ramza, right? Oh, Roberto has the crystal helmet on. I should give that to Ramza. Okay, hold on. Because Ramza's going to be right up there in the front lines. He's also healing himself. Oh, and then this is what we want to give Roberto, is the golden hairpin. Okay, perfect. So that leaves one diamond helmet for Salome. And then everybody has diamond on their head. No, or nobody's wearing the cross helmet. But we still have 2 gold armors. There's not really anything I can do about that. Oh. Well, this is a good trade. 2 attack power for Veronica? Yeah, we absolutely want that. We absolutely want that, with no cost. Okay, so I'll give her that. Is he better off with the white robe? Gives him 30 less HP, 34 more MP, and this would free up diamond armor for someone else. This might be the play because Roberto kind of dies in one hit anyways. I don't think him being at 256 versus 226 at the back of the group is going to make too much of a difference, to be honest with you. Because the big attacks that don't kill us do 140-ish. He dies to 2 of those either way. But we're talking about a difference of 10 HP, so maybe I do just leave him alone. Yeah, I think this is the better configuration. And then, do I want to give Salome... I don't have a sword to give Salome, so I think I just leave her with the spear. Alright, we're going to try this out. Here we go. First, the 1v1. I don't really understand why we have two configurations here. It doesn't really make sense. And I guess I can try to spread people out more? Maybe that'll help me? We were gonna send... We should probably split the Lancers. And then I'll put Veronica in the middle. We'll see how that does. Because we don't want more than one person to get hit with any one attack. Normally we're trying to avoid having people get surrounded by regular attacks that are one tile away. And that's why we keep ourselves grouped up. But now we have the opposite problem. They're not doing any direct attacks. Yeah, maybe we can make some good use of the 2-tile attack with the spear. We can dodge some counterattacks from the demons, the supporting demons, potentially. And we'll see what we can do with jump. Okay. So turn 1... I guess what I should do... Well, no. Yeah. Cancel that thought. Yeah, we went first this time. Because I swapped myself back to the sprint shoes from the red shoes. So I sacrificed my additional move. We'll see if I regret that. But I can't do anything to him turn 1 safely. So... we're just gonna back up so that he comes down here. And hopefully we can start doing our shenanigans. I may be screwed and I've ruined my strategy because I don't have that one extra move. We'll see. But not taking an action on this turn will help me out a little bit. But he did the same, so we're not going to get like 2 in a row or anything. Okay, so he's kind of like seeing my play here. So, okay, this is what we want. We want to go here. We want to try to bait the Earth Slash. But he's not going for it. So I think we go for the Earth Slash. Or actually, Wave Fist might be better. Oh, nope. Too much chance to miss. We take the sure thing. So he's gonna hit me for 140. I get my regen. Alright, and now maybe I can go over here and proc his... Earth Slash. We'll do a Chakra here. This will basically cancel out whatever damage he does with Earth Slash, and then we'll get a little bit more from the Regenerator. Alright, cool. He takes the bait. We get procced again, which is phenomenal. I love that it can restore even when you already have it. So we can return the Earth Slash here. And do I want to move? I'm not sure if I want to move. It's weird that this happened in the middle of my turn. Yeah, I guess I do want to move, because then he can just walk up to me and do 140. Whereas if I go this way, I don't think he can do that. Okay, and now we'll try to proc another Earth Slash. I could have healed there, but I'm trying to buff my AT since I'm getting the regens. We get another one. Beautiful. Okay, and then we'll Earth Slash him right back. And he's pretty much in kill range now. So maybe, maybe I should just walk right up to his face. Yeah, I think I'm just going to walk right up to his face here. Because he's going to move away from me, and I need to be able to get to him on my next turn. Okay, so he's going to hit me for 140 here. We got this every single time. It's amazing. I don't know if I'm going to be able to hit him, actually. Oof. Well, we got to pass both of these coin flips. We only got one. That's a bummer. Well, we might actually die because of that. I think we're okay. Unbelievable that we've gotten Regenerator every single time. Alright, our health is going to be a little bit low, and we're also going to be in a horrifically bad position when the next phase starts. So this is not great. Oh. That sucks. So he got to counter before disappearing. This is really bad. Oh, it moves me back down there. Okay, good. It moves me back down there. We usually end in the bottom half, so I hadn't really paid attention to that. But we're in a bad spot for HP, so that kind of sucks. Not nearly as good as last time. We started phase 2 last time with like 160 or something like that. Maybe even more. You could be really aggressive in this fight if you had move +3. Okay, so we're gonna do the chakra play here. I think I need to go over here. Who gets to go? Ramza, Veronica, Ramza, Roberto. Interesting. So maybe I should just do a no-move chakra? And I still have my regenerator left over, which is amazing. Okay, so now I get to move and act again. So now we'll go over here. And we'll chakra again. Good job, Ramza. Alright, well that was a lot of health. This is just Veronica, Roberto. Yeah, my Lancers are too slow. So they're going to get bopped, most likely. I think he's still going to be able to hit both of them. But maybe we can jump before the spell goes off and dodge them. It's also reasonable to assume that if we go up here, he's going to ignore us and still come down here to do the multi-target attack, because he did that last time. But maybe I'll just send Veronica up this other side. I also gave her... Oh, no, I didn't. I gave somebody Squire skills so that they could just accumulate. I think it's one of the Lancers. So we're just going to wait here. Roberto, you're going to start singing for all you're worth. And we're going to hope that you can get a song off. Definitely want to do Nameless again. That worked out really well last time. We may not get as lucky, but we could get luckier. Alright, so here comes Velius. Oh, he's going for Veronica. Okay, interesting. Okay, so Salome should get to dance because of this. Who gets to go? Salome, Matsuo, and then all of them. So Veronica's gonna die. Nothing we can do about that. Which sucks. But if we can get... We haven't been able to successfully do a dance. Salome has been the first one to die every time we've done this. So if we can get a slow dance off, I'm gonna not move her to try to get her dance to go off faster. And then I'm going to be bold with Matsuo. I'm going to send him forward. I don't think I'll be able to jump on anyone, and if I can't, I can use Accumulate, which will actually be good. Okay, so I think I was right about how jump works. So basically, if you save up for, like, the last skill, you don't need any of the other ones. Alright, I'm going to raise my attack power. Now, let's see what these guys do. They're probably going to gang up on him, because he's the only one they can get to. So this may backfire horrifically. Okay, he's going to go for Salome, but he's not going to be able to kill her. This is only going to do like 60 damage. $84. Procs the Regenerator, that's perfect. Alright, and this is going to kill Veronica, which blows. Because she has a ton of attack power. This isn't going to kill Matsuo, but the other one is. Please, Regenerator. Okay, good. I don't think that's going to save us from the other guy's spell, but... yeah, I think we're just dead here. Because this one said it was going to do like 220. Yeah, this is not good. So we're kind of in the same situation that we were before, where we have two characters. So yeah, when Velius kills a character, their counter goes down by 1 immediately. Which is really awful. Ramza is also in a position where he can't really attack anyone. I might be able to attack this guy, actually. Yeah. I might not have perfect accuracy, but I think that's the move, because we might be able to kill him. And we're finally going to get our songs. This is huge. This will be the first time we've ever gotten songs off in this battle. There could if it goes well, there could maybe be a world where we revive Veronica. Alright, I don't think this guy's going to die. Oh, but we dodged his counter. That's massive. So we're at full health now. Alright, slow dance. Please hit everybody. Okay, I'll take it. I will take 3 out of the 4. The one who's almost dead is the only one who didn't get hit by it. That's basically everybody. Okay, and we got 2 buffs. I don't think I can reach Veronica from here. But it's still safe for me to move here. Let's see if we can reach. Yeah, I can't reach her with raise 2. I'm wondering if I should just keep singing the same song. Or maybe we should try to double up and go for speed. That might be the play. It's this one, right? Yeah. Let's go for speed. Let's go the distance. Salome... Salome might be able to jump on this guy and just avoid damage for a turn. Which one of them is the next to go? But would I rather her... Because there's also a chance that... Let's see, Velius is going to go after Roberto, most likely. And he has enough power to kill him. I can't really move Salome in such a way to make Velius go after her instead. Polka Polka's not going to help me. Disillusion could maybe work. Maybe we just double up on Slow Dance. Yeah. I'm going to go for it. Oh, he's going to go for Ramza. Okay, well, Ramza can actually survive that. He's the only character that can. Dang it. The only one we got was the one that we missed last time. Okay, well, this is going to put Ramza in kill range. Even if he gets regen, I think he's still dead. It just depends on if I get to go so I can get myself some health. Okay, he's going to go for the Giga Flare on them. That's fine. They're both going to live this. Good. Good, they both got regen from that. Okay, but Ramza's dead. So this is not good. I don't think this is winnable with Ramza dead. We're not going to be able to get him back up in time to do anything. And now we're going to increase their speed and try to make something happen. Yeah, Velius hasn't taken any damage either, yeah. Which is fine if we get it down to just him. But, like, we're not even doubling up here. So... because we would need to go for a revive on someone here. And then probably have Salome kill this guy, just to have one less attacker. Because he's the one that's about to go. He's not in Wiznibus range, unfortunately. But I don't think I can even attack this guy this turn. I can jump, and I might be out of harm's way, but it's not going to go off this turn. It's going to be like two turns from now. Well, we'll just see what happens. So I can jump on you for the kill, but when does that go off? Oh, I can't even check to see when that goes off. That sucks. Well, we actually would have won the last attempt, Kerblet. We were pretty well in control of the fight in the last attempt, but we had to reset because one of our characters disappeared. But we were actually pretty close to winning it. We just would have had to... we would have had to sacrifice a character that we've leveled up the entire game. There's permadeath in this, so we couldn't abide that. This attempt isn't going as well, but we're learning. Yeah, it wouldn't really make too much of a difference, I don't think. I think I have to just do it either way. And then we got to go for the revive over here. We just got to go for it. I'd have to go for the raise 1. So we wouldn't get the full heal, but it will happen faster. I don't know, it probably doesn't really matter either way. I guess it's better for me to go for this because she's a one-hit kill no matter what. Okay, so he's gonna run away. That's actually great. Please hit. Alright, we're cooked. Oh, wow. Okay, so if they move, they can't get hit by jump. I didn't even know that that's how it worked because we never used that. Okay, I guess we try this again. Oh, but we have to move. God, this blows. We're like super, super dead. I guess this would be interesting to see. What happens if I stand right next to him when he uses his really powerful magic? I'm assuming it won't hit him because it's a summon. And also I'm like reviving somebody who's in the path of the attack. So I guess maybe I shouldn't. Well, it's after the attack goes off though. He's just gonna kill me anyways. I don't know why I'm even calculating this. He doesn't survive this. So I don't even know what I'm doing here. I can't heal myself out of heal range or do anything in time. Yeah, what a gambit. Exactly. I think I might as well just reset now. I don't think there's any... Like, I know I'm not going to win this attempt. I'm just wondering if there's any more that I can learn before resetting, and I don't think there is. I don't think there is. So, what we did learn is that we don't want to use Lancer. We don't want to use Jump. The potential to avoid damage is tempting, but it's just too unreliable timing-wise. But we did learn that we need to double-check our armor equips as well, because a bunch of that's going to get reset when we move stuff around. Okay, so Ramza becomes a knight. You did Ramza as a Lancer last time you did this? Yeah, I think if we had invested more in it earlier, it might be more useful. Alright, and then we give him the Blood Sword in slot 1. And I think we're going to stick with the red shoes. Or I guess we could go Germanus boots. But we need to keep that move +1 for the first phase. I don't need magic. Okay, and then ability. Punch art is good to go. But he's going to learn Regenerator. And equip that. And then he doesn't need anything from Monk. He's got it all, as far as what we want. I was thinking about trying to stack up the move HP up as well, but it's not worth giving up move +2. So he's essentially move +3 now, with the boots. Okay. Ramza's done. Roberto... Let's see. We are going to switch... Well, hold on a second. What did we decide? Gold hairpin, and then we were going to give him... Were we going to give him diamond armor? We'll check on that in a second. Veronica... I don't think I want to make Veronica a ninja anymore, because it's too much of a cost to her HP. Even with equip armor, she just inherently had... Like, with the same armor as a ninja, she has less health. Right? Yeah, 232 instead of 280 or whatever it was. So, I think I'd rather give her an armored class and then give her 2 swords. She won't be able to use the same swords. So we gotta watch out for that. But we could go samurai here. We'll basically give her Ramza's old build. And then she can have, have we been using punch art with her? Would it be better for me to give her accumulate? Oh, but she doesn't know accumulate. Alright. So once again, her health is just not where we want it to be. So maybe we give her the crystal helmet? Oh, wait. Oh, okay. I was like, I have 2? No, I only have 1. So yeah, we're kind of stuck there. So maybe, okay, maybe for Roberto, since he's not actually wearing armor, we can give him equip shield. Well, I don't think shields are helping me. I don't think those magic skills that they use can miss. I know the summons can't miss. The other ones, I don't know. I don't think they can, though. It doesn't seem like they can. But I guess this would be the only way to find out. But we want the white robe. Well, you know what? I guess it doesn't matter. At this point, the 20 HP is probably worth it. Because he's not going to be around long enough to use 34 MP. Anyways. Sprint shoes. We don't have any accessories that increase MP, so... Not worried about that. Okay, Salome. We need Salome to have we need everybody to have as much HP as possible. So we're not doing Lancer. We could do a Knight, and then just don't give her a sword. And give the sword to Matsuo, because we only have one other... Or we'll give her, like, the coral sword. Because we don't want her to have this diamond sword. We need somebody else to have that. So she just has this build for HP. And then sprint shoes. And I think I'm going to take away her fly for move +2. That'll help. We don't really need fly right now. I think I'm fully committed now to going for move +3. Okay, Matsuo. I think Matsuo is going to go knight as well. Yeah. Or wait. I could also... SNES, is it something that, like, I've been doing every time that I haven't done yet? Because I, like, forgot? Or is it something else? Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do knight here. Okay, hold on. Let me finish my loadout here, and then you can tell me if I didn't get to it. Yeah, this is all good. Okay. Let's see. All right, we got to do the regenerator for everybody. And then dance. Okay, we don't need equip armor. So, concentrate? Concentrate might be nice. Just in case we're dealing with accuracy. And I guess we also don't need equip shield. So I guess JP up. Birdo shield. Okay. Punch art sing. Punch art dance. Okay, you don't need white magic. You're gonna take... I want to give him accumulate again because I think it would be great if he gets to utilize it. But it might also be a good idea for me to give him item. Hold on a second. Okay. I was gonna say I could maybe give him throw item and he could be an off chemist and throw Phoenix Downs at people. Just to keep them from disappearing. Not necessarily to like actually try to get them back to full health and back in the battle, but just to reset their counter. Veronica was a chemist, so we could potentially have her do that, and then just have Matsuo be this samurai instead. That wouldn't be too much trouble. But let's just try this again. Alright, I think I'm ready. Did I get it, SNES? Or am I still missing something that I did before? I got it? Okay, cool. Oh, Salome needs sprint shoes. Oh, it was the knight abilities. Gotcha. Let's Let's see. Matsuo needs sprint shoes. And then Roberto, are you going to go back to the white robe? No, we decided that 20 HP was worth it. Or worth trying. Okay. Okay, yeah, I think we are ready. Let me just use the restroom really quick. I'll be right back. Okay, let's do this. Let me just take one more scan here. I think I might have forgot to teach Veronica Earth Slash. Yep. Okay. I think we're set now. I think that was the only thing. Man, it really sucks that we can't commit all this to a save. Obviously, I'd want to commit it to a separate save so that we could change it every time. But if we wanted to take an attempt on the same build, it would be really nice to be able to drop a save here. I don't think there's anything better than JP up for me here. Because this is like an actual command that I have to use. I don't think that's really going to help me. We would just dance instead of defending. And the knight skills, unfortunately, are just not going to be useful. These guys don't wear equipment, so we're not going to be able to use any of these. They're not going to try to break my weapons. So that's just a throwaway command. We're just acting as knights because we want to be able to wear armor and shields for free. That's it. Here we go. Don't forget to vote in the poll, y'all. Time is running out. We got about an hour left. Paid actors? Who? Who, Onimar? My knights? I don't get it, but okay. Yeah, don't forget to vote in that poll. I can see who's voted, and a lot of y'all haven't voted. So, get in there. Get in there and vote for the new Tuesday game. It's currently tied. Make it spicy. Make sure your opinion is recorded. I might be so bold as to do an @ everyone right before the end of stream. Actually, let me open up a prediction. Sorry to the DK believers on the last one. Fox versus DK, 2 minutes. Go. All right, we do our little do-si-do dance with Y-Graph here. We've got, oh my gosh, we have so much movement. Look at that. It's beautiful. All right, chakra plus regen. So we get almost all of that back. And then he's going to come down here. He can't do anything. Then we go in the corner. Try to proc Earth Slash, but he probably won't do it. Chakra again, we'll have full health. I guess I could have just waited there. That might have been a little spicy. That's okay. Alright, he's going to take the bait. He's going to hit us with the Earth Slash. Oh no, he can reach lightning. That's fine. Wait, why did he do 196 that time? That sucks. That's okay. Now we hit him with the Earth Slash. I guess it was a crit. It just didn't seem like the animation for the crit happened. Then we go over here. He goes over there. And we could roll up on him here. I think that's safe. Can we get through 266s is the question. That's not good. I think we lose. That's okay. It's no big deal. Well, let's see. He's in a pretty good position there. Let's see if we can get him back into the pattern. We'll go into the corner. We'll get our chakra plus regen. Hopefully he does an Earth Slash, but I think he might just kill us with lightning. Yeah, I think we're dead. Yeah. Alright. Bummer. But it's fine. It's not like we don't have a solution for this fight. It just went a little bit differently. The thing that blows is that we have to redo all this menuing every single time. That's the biggest loss. It'd be nice if they had... I bet in the PSP you can get around this, because I think there's like a quick save option. Okay. Ramza. Knight. Ability. Learn. Regenerator. Set. Regenerator. Blood Sword. And Germanus Boots. Roberto. Ability. Set. Equip. Did we give him a shield? God, I don't remember. Because we ended up giving him, what, Power Sleeve? We don't have extra armor that would help him anyways. Well, I guess we could give him Diamond Armor. Let's see what the difference is. Because he doesn't need his gun right now. 28. Oh, but we give him the gold hairpin back. Oh, it doesn't make any difference. It's fine, I guess. We need somebody else to have that helmet, so... Oh, he did have a shield last time. Okay. Yeah, you're right. He had the shield with the power sleeve. That's right. Okay, sprint shoes. Okay, Veronica. Knight. Learn. Regenerator. Set. Regenerator. Defend. I don't know. I don't know. None of these are useful to me right now. I guess I could look around and see. Maybe she can learn concentrate. Yeah, we'll give her this. And then punch art. Oh yeah, she's got to learn Earth Slash. Okay, Salome. What did we do with Salome? Salome was Samurai. Samurai. Priest. Regenerator. Set Regenerator. Change this to... maybe she can learn Concentrate as well? Yeah. Okay. She doesn't need any of the rest of these. Swap this for Move +2. Swap this for Dance. Oh, she was using Equip Shield before. Or no, she had 2 swords. Is that right? No, she doesn't know 2 swords. What? She doesn't have enough to learn 2 swords. So who... Okay, I must have this wrong. We must have had... Maybe we did Veronica as a samurai and Salome as a knight? Could be. Ugh, this is so annoying. It's so easy to forget something. Okay, let's swap this around. Veronica as a samurai. Two swords. Sprint shoes. Okay, and then Salome. Salome is a knight. And we give you the coral sword. Not the diamond sword. Sprint shoes. Okay. Okay. Good. Okay, Matsuo. Matsuo was also doing Knight, right? Yeah, because he needs Diamond Sword. Sprint Shoes. Okay, Regenerator. And then swap this for Concentrate. And swap this for... I guess we keep it for White Magic because he can raise. Okay. Let's check equipment. So we could swap Roberto's armor for shield. I don't know if we want to do that. It would allow Veronica to have 10 more HP, which is negligible. Or Salome. I need to run an ad. I'm going to run it now.
Free for all. 3, 2, 1, go! 1. Time up. This game's winner is Fox.
He's done it again. I don't think anyone's surprised. 4-0 for Fox. I probably could have just preemptively updated the stats. This one could be a shutout, folks. We've only had 2 shutouts so far. This could be the 3rd one. Welcome back. Yo, what's up, Draconics? How you doing? Alright, let's go. I double-checked everything during the ad. We're ready. Let's do this fight again. This is definitely annoying and a very unfortunate way to have these fights configured. But it seems very doable. It just sucks how far apart the attempts are. We have to like do a bunch of menuing and remember everything that we did the last time and maybe try a few new things here and there to fine-tune. And then we have to do a hard fight that requires me to pay really close attention to what I'm doing and also manage a little bit of RNG. And then we get to attempt the actual thing. So it's a little tough. And then we have to like mash through dialogue as well, that we've already seen a bunch of times. Okay, here comes Ygraph. And I go... Actually, I think I'm going to try going this way first. I think that was where I went wrong last time.
I don't think so, sir. How do you know that? Things he said. Like being able to spot a phony ID. Jesus Christ, Powell.
Thank you, Draconics, for Powell. We didn't get Regenerator procced, which is unfortunate. Okay, interesting. He doesn't do... So I think we go here and we do Earth Slash in this scenario. He should back up and do his lightning. Yeah. Okay. And then we'll go back down to the corner, and then we should have him where we want him. Okay, we're getting really bad luck with Regenerator. We really need him to proc it on his next attack, because this is just barely going to get us out of kill range. But he should do Earth Slash next turn. Yes. Okay, so this should give us a free heal next turn. Okay, we finally got Regenerator. That's good. Alright, now we go over here. Keep doing that. And another Chakra, plus the Regenerator gives us 94. And he's going to come back this way. And I think instead of moving to the corner, I'm actually going to stay here. I want to see what that does to the AT. He's going to hit me either way. And I don't think it's really going to change where he moves to either. Oh, interesting. So he's going to come over here and Earth Slash. Okay, this actually works out great. We get our Regenerator reprocced. I'll hit him with an Earth Slash and then walk across. Okay, we have our little conversation. Once again, it's weird that it happens in between, or in the middle of our turn. I guess it's because it's triggered by an attack. Alright, now we go over here. And then he'll come back out. Alright, and then I'm going to stay right here and just wait. He should Earth Slash again, but he might come up in Lightning. Yeah, I think he can reach me with Lightning there. That's fine. We're almost at full health. We get our Regenerator back, and then I can Earth Slash and walk away. I played this a little fast and loose last time because I was being impatient, so I'm just going to play it smarter this time and make sure that we win. Okay, he's gonna lightning me again. Oh no, he's not. Okay, so the question here is, do I take the bait and I go after him? I think I go here and Earth Slash again. I want to be really safe. Because it would also be nice to end the battle with really high HP. So maybe I'll try to focus on that. So he's going to lightning me here. I'm kind of in a weird spot movement-wise now, though. So I could get behind him, which I think gives me the kill, and I'd have about 200 HP. That's pretty good. Because, yeah, I can't move to safety here. Even if I go all the way up there, pretty sure he can still reach me from right here with his AoE. So I think we got to go for the kill here. I don't love this. But we got him. Alright, so we get 80 HP back, and he actually goes down. This is the first time we've ever depleted him of HP. So we don't get countered, which is huge. Because that's 100 damage. And then we got the additional 44 heal. So I think this is probably the best position we've been in HP-wise going into Phase 2. So that's good. Okay, so I gotta remember that his back attack is always 100%. And I guess that's just a basic shield mechanic that I've failed to internalize. The accuracy check for shields is only from the front and the sides. Maybe it's on a second attack because they like turn around, but I think that's more of a Tactics Advanced thing. Okay, here we go. We get to have our attempt. Against the Punk Show Brutes. Alright, who gets to go? Ramza, Roberto, Veronica. Okay. So, let's take a look. Roberto's going to want to go to that corner, which means Veronica's going to want to go left. And then, what is Ramza going to do? We could have, we could do this play again, where Ramza just runs up here because then he won't get hit by Velius, but then he gets bombarded by the 3 of them. So I don't think we want to do that. Oh, but he gets to go again before they get to go. So maybe I should do that. And then I can just use something that they can't counter. Or maybe I attack him, because he can't counter. Yeah, let's do it. We're going to go like this. We'll check for accuracy, obviously. Okay, so these for sure hit. I'll have health. He doesn't counter. And then I get to go again before the other demons do. Okay, Roberto's going to go down here. He's going to start singing. This feels like such a crucial decision. I think Nameless Song is too unreliable. Like, obviously, 1 re-raise would be massive. But no matter what song we sing, it's going off after they move around. I think I gotta go for speed again. Healing's not gonna make a difference. Taking away their MP is not gonna make a difference. Raising my attack power could be huge. That's kind of what I've torn between, is either speed or attack. I think the buffs are too risky, and we're not using magic, so it kind of comes down to these two for me. I'm going to go for speed. I'm going to commit. Okay, and then Veronica's going to go over here. I guess I'll have her wait so that her next attack comes quicker, rather than using Chakra to get JP. This battle is not about JP. Alright, so you should move down, because you've shown us that you don't care. Oh! Well, this is different. So for once, he's going to go for Ramza. So now we have the option to... We have the option to do a couple of different things here. That's not going to go off for a while. Ramza, Salome, Matsuo. He should survive the attack. I just need to make sure that I don't move him in such a place that anyone else gets hit by it. So what I'm thinking I'll do is I could just try to kill this guy, or just severely take his health down, and then walk away. Let me see what kind of accuracy check we're dealing with here. 95. But then he can counter me. I do have my region on already. Otherwise, I could... Wave Fist one of these dudes. 72 is pretty nice. That would put him in Ramza kill range. This would also put him in Ramza kill range. There's nothing I can do AoE-wise, unfortunately. Maybe I just Earth Slash him and walk away, because Earth Slash still puts him in kill range for Ramza and maybe Veronica, but I can not get countered and not miss. So I could do that. Because even though this is way more damage, it's still not a kill. It's 2 turns either way. I guess there's a small chance that I could crit, but given that I'm not missing any HP and I don't need to heal, I think it's better for me to not risk getting countered by that guy. Let me double check my AT here. Salome and Matsuo both get to go after this. So I think what I'll probably do is send them both up the sides as well. And they'll definitely not get hit by Cyclops. Alright, so let's do this. Earth Slash on you. No counter. And then we're going to come all the way to... Yeah, we'll go all the way down. Just to give him a good chance of being out of range of stuff. Okay, Salome's gonna go over here. She might still get hit by that thing that's aiming at Ramza. It's a little risky. Or maybe I should just move her into the corner behind Veronica. Then she's safe and she can start dancing. Maybe that's the play. Okay. We'll go for that. Roberto's going for speed dance. We could double up and go for slow dance. I don't know if the skills that they're using are attached to... Oh, this isn't what I thought it was. SNES. I didn't see it in time to allow it through. That's totally fine. I thought you were gonna reference the meme that you explained earlier. I thought that's what the blocked word was gonna be. I thought it was gonna be MF. So yeah, I think we go for slow dance here because I don't know if I need to go after their physical attack or their magical attack to stop the skills that they're using. So we're just gonna go for slow dance again. And then Matsuo's gonna go over here. He should be out of range. And then we can have him wait. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. This should be the first turn 1 of any of these attempts where we don't have a character die. Because only one of them is close enough to do anything. Oh, he's gonna push Ramza into kill range. Shoot. That really sucks. So Ramza is dead now. I spoke too soon. Okay, we got 3 out of our 4 characters speed boosted. That's certainly something. Who gets to go? Veronica, Roberto, Matsuo, Salome. Everybody gets to go. We're gonna have to have Roberto try to revive Ramza. No two ways about that. I guess we could potentially double up on the revive attempt. Oh, no, we can't because he's on a slope. Let's see, how far can Veronica go? She's not going to be able to attack anybody if she goes here. It's just a matter of drawing aggro away from Salome. Which is a good thing. But she just won't be able to do anything, which really sucks. But even if I send her this way, she can't do anything either. So let's just keep going up the side. We'll see what happens here. Pretty sure I can't Wave Fist. Yeah, it's too far. And we're not in line for Earth Slash. So we'll just have to wait again. Alright, this needs to land. Come on, Salome. Alright, we got everybody but the big guy. But we do know that it does work on him, because we got it one of the other times. Okay, Roberto's going to have to go for Ramza here. I'm going to try to strategically place him in such a way that he can't pull anyone else into an attack. Let's see, Matsuo and Salome get to go after this. Salome's not going to move. She's going to stay where she's at. But Matsuo is going to move forward. So let's move Roberto right here. And we really, really desperately need this raise 2 to land. 71%. Matsuo's moving up. What's he gonna do? He can't do anything. He's just gonna wait. He's just gonna draw aggro. What did I do with Ramza before the Klops cast? I ran up and I did an Earth Slash on one of the demons because I knew I was going to get another turn before they moved. So I did that, and then I went back. Or wait, no, that was my second turn. On my first turn, I regular attacked Velius. Or Velius. I keep doing that. I regular attacked Velius, got to full health, and then he went down and went after... Or he went up and then targeted Ramza. And then on my second turn, I Earth Slashed one of the demons and hoofed it back. Okay, and we wait. Salome, are you going to switch dances? I think we might have to just try to land more slow dances. I'm worried that I can only hit them with one slowdown. And maybe I should go for Disillusion instead. Wait. Lowers enemy magic attack power. Okay. That's what I thought. No, I'm gonna stick to the slow dance and pray. Alright, who are you gonna go after? You're gonna go after Veronica. Okay. And one of them's probably gonna choose to double up. Okay, he's gonna go for Matsuo. He's gonna double up on Matsuo. Okay, this... Please, Salome. Please shift the AT. Okay. I'll take it. I'll take it. We doubled up on one, and we got the big guy. Okay, Veronica goes, and then... all hell breaks loose. She's not going to be able to attack him from here. So I think we go for this guy. Which one are you? You're Regolio. You're the one that is way down in the AT. But you are in kill range, I'm pretty sure, so we should definitely go for it. This might unfortunately put her in AoE range for whatever is aimed at Matsuo, but I don't think so. So I'm willing to risk it. Oh, this only does 55 damage. Man. Okay, versus 28, and then we can't Earth Slash because Matsuo's there. Oh no, he's out of range. But it's just not enough damage. Alright, we gotta just go for it. Oh! Incredible. Incredible. Alright. So... this kills Veronica. Just barely. And then these guys are gonna kill These guys are gonna kill Matsuo. They're gonna double up on him. But if the Raise 2 lands on Ramza, we're still in this. If Raise 2 misses, we're done. Come on, Roberto. Come on. We need you. Man. Alright, well I think that's it. I don't think there's any way we can bounce back from that. Let's see. Bergoglio's the one's about to die. Yeah. I bet these guys take damage from Cure Magic too. We have to just do this again. We probably won't get a chance to do it, but we have to try. It's the only way we bounce back. And then Salome, you're gonna switch off of Slow Dance to... I guess we could maybe get super lucky and just skip their turns. Not gonna try for status effects. And I think even if I can successfully lower their magic attack power, it won't take them out of kill range. So, and this is so far away too. If I could get up to this guy and kill him, I would. But I just can't move that far. So I guess we have to just pray that he comes down here and uses, like, Giga Flare on Roberto or something. He's not in Wisnivus range, is he? It's like 19? 35, yeah. Nope. Maybe I try to get one more Slow Dance. Just because it goes off sooner. And because we're so already, like, in the toilet with this attempt. Let's do it. Maybe we'll get lucky. Okay, you're gonna retreat. That's good. Okay. Okay. So you're going to come down here and you're going to go after Salome. Petrify 100%? Excuse me? Since when? Since when, my dude? Okay, if this Raise 2 doesn't hit, we are absolutely cooked. Oh! Okay. Ramza's back. But for how long? I love that he's still silenced, too. Okay, Ramza does get to go before Velius. Who's who here? Okay, that's Cabaret, and this is Bergoglio. Ramza can get up there and take care of the guy who's almost dead. And it will be before he gets to go. This guy goes next. What kind of odds would we have on removing Petrify? Does it Asuna remove Petrify? Yes. I don't even know if that's 100%. The other option is to try to revive Matsuo. Because even if I go over here and successfully bring back Salome, he can just attack both of us and kill both of us. So I think I have to just leave Salome, unfortunately. So let me see. Hold on, who's going next? This guy's gonna go next. I don't know what he's gonna do. Well, I have to do it. I have to go here, and I have to go for another raise, another YOLO raise 2. Can't reach Matsuo, so I have to go for Veronica. 60%. God, do we need this? Okay, that's fine. Hopefully it procs Regenerator. We really want this to proc Regenerator. Why did that do 112? That usually only does like 60. Must have been a crit. I guess there's not a special animation for crits on magic. Okay, we're gonna go up here. Wait, no. No. Because my health is what it is, I think I have to attack this guy instead. And unfortunately, this guy's just gonna get another turn. But I need to be able to heal myself this turn. So we're gonna do this instead. Alright, I'm still one character dead, so that's good. Alright, he's gonna obviously target both of us. Oh, he can just punch me for 300 damage. Okay, that's new information. It's just you, Ramza. You can do this, right? Please proc Regenerator, for the love. Okay. There's no way. This just normally does 112 damage. What happened? The other characters only take like 60 from this. Is it just because they have a shield? Man, this fight sucks. Let's see. The best we can do here is... Okay, so if we move here and kill Rigolio, we'll regain some HP, and we should get another turn before his attack goes off. But, yeah, we have to reset. Like, there's no way we're going to end this battle before their counters go down to 0, so it's just over. But I do want to see how this times out. This is no longer a viable attempt, but I just want to see how this times out. So we get 80 HP here. And then another 44. We lose Matsuo. And then he comes up here. He sets up his charge, but then... Okay, I was just curious if he was going to get it right away, or if he was going to have to wait a turn and we were going to get to go. I'm not exactly sure how that works. Okay, I actually don't know if I have time for one more attempt because of how long it takes to set up. So I think I'm just going to stop here for today. I'll do some brainstorming in between now and next week's streams. I don't think too much is going to change in how we approach this. But I guess we'll see what I come up with. I'm definitely not going to do any, like, grinding or going back to a previous save and doing weird stuff off stream, so don't worry that I'm going to come back next week with like a completely different squad or strategy or whatever. It's going to happen on stream, whatever it is. I'm just going to think about it in between. Tomorrow, very special stream. 12-hour subathon. You all unlocked it with your generosity during the charity marathon that we did back in February. That was our $2,000 milestone. And we're going to do a 12-hour subathon. It's a PS3 appreciation stream. We're going to be playing 2 different PS3 games. Every sub counts as 1 vote towards one of the 2 games. You get to decide with every resub or gift sub that comes in. You get to put your points, basically, for however many of them there are, towards whichever of the 2 games you more want to see. Every hour on the hour, we're going to switch to the game that's in the lead. I'm going to keep track with my little on-screen counter that I'm going to show you really quick. Let's see. It is right... Where'd it go? Here it is. This thing. So every time somebody sends in a sub, we'll add a count to whichever one they say. So you'll have to say in chat what you want it to go towards. It can be your chat message with your sub if you like. And then we're gonna go live at 8:30 a.m. That's what I was trying to say. Gonna go live at 8:30 a.m. The early birds will have half an hour to get subs in and vote for the game that we start with, because I have not picked out the game that we start with. And then at 9 a.m. the 12-hour timer starts. We're gonna start with whichever game is in the lead. And then every hour we'll run the ads like we normally would and switch to the game that is in the lead. If it's tied, we'll stick with the current game. So those are the rules. Spin wheel is off. No wheel spins during the stream tomorrow. We're going to focus on the gameplay as much as possible. I will have to break away 2 times to feed the little guy at 10 and 2. I don't think I'm going to be able to play the game while I'm feeding him because they're both very two-handed games. We'll see how it shakes out. Obviously, the timer, I'll try to pause during those sections, but I do have to end pretty promptly at 9, so I don't think there's going to be any extending the stream at the end. Plus, I'll probably be pretty bushwhacked. And then last call. Oh, I got to do a last call in the Discord here. I'm going to send out one final ping in the Discord for everybody to vote in the Tuesday poll, because we're going to close it at the end of this stream. I just sent out a ping. Sorry if you're already here and you don't need that ping because you've already voted. But we're going to close it in 5 minutes. Currently, Draconics is asking who won. We're not calling it yet. Currently, Star Fox is ahead by 1. However, our Discord despot has not voted yet. But we're getting wide. Get wide, everybody. Take a deep breath. If you're feeling like your aspect ratio is a little bit off, just try to take a little mental reset. Stretch it out. Yeah, nice and wide. Thank you for that. So we'll give it a couple minutes here for the final votes to come in. I think that's all I have to plug. So we're still playing Uncharted 2 on Tuesday, because we're not done with Uncharted 2 yet. I'm hoping we can finish it on Tuesday. I don't think we're going to have 5 more hours of content to go, but I also thought we were going to beat it this week. I can't really tell how long this game is. It felt like we were almost to the end, and it once again feels like we're almost to the end. So I don't know what to think. But I didn't get any motion sickness this week, so that was great. There were still camera angles that I didn't like where I was like, whoa, but it didn't actually make me feel nauseous. It was just if it would have gone on and on and on, it would have made me nauseous. Okay, who are we going to raid today? What do we got going on? Oh, I think I'm too late to do this raid, unfortunately. Dang it. This person is just about to end. I would have loved to raid them. I don't get to raid them very often. Let's see. I guess. Oh, nice. We got the rare attract reel. I guess we're gonna do this cozy raid into Jackie. Jackie's checking out some new Dune game, and I have no idea what it is, and I don't know why she's interested in it or playing it. So we're gonna go over there and see what's going on. Let's check out the poll here. See if there's been any movement. Oh, there has been some movement. Star Fox is still in the lead. Yo, you're welcome, Sam. Thank you for being here. Did this fight give you a lot of trouble too? Let's see here. Did the Discord despot vote is the question. Did Brack come in with a vote? No vote from Brack. How interesting would it be, and ironic would it be, to not have the person whose vote counts for 2 vote? Oh, it's tied up now. This fight floored you for a good bit? Yeah, I imagine so. Alright, it's tied up now. So if you haven't voted, you get to be the deciding vote. Two more minutes for votes to come in. And then I'm closing it. And if it's tied, I get to pick, and I take the control away from you. So don't let it be tied. Don't think you're being funny by tying it. You're just giving me back the power and taking away the freedom of choice from yourself. All right, one more minute. One more minute on the poll. Still tied. Anyone can move it. Maybe Brack will come in at the last second and clinch it. Oh, wait, how does that work, Broken Quest? I guess if there's more than 2 options, that works. Yeah, okay, yeah. If there's a tie between 2, then okay, yeah. That's a good rule, because then people get really screwed. I think y'all would be pretty pissed if I did that in this situation, because absolutely no one has voted for front mission. Nobody wants to see front mission. Alright, final seconds ticking down here, watching for a final vote to potentially come in to decide it, because it's still tied. Okay, that's it. It closes as a tie. No final vote. I'm going to edit the post now so that people know that it's closed and that they are too late. So I will have to decide between the Kirby series and the Star Fox series. For our next Tuesday game. Alright, let me get this raid started. We'll get the heck out of here. Thank y'all for sticking around today. We didn't make any tangible progress today. But we did learn a lot. We learned that we have a pretty consistent setup for the first fight, which is good. Because I could see that one being a wall for so many people. Like, there's only so much you can do with one character, and if you don't have a way to heal yourself, I could see people having to go way back to, like, grind up Ramza. Because the game also doesn't really set a precedent that you're going to ever have to do a one-on-one fight. I guess we kind of did against Gafgarian, because we were separated from our party, and that one similarly. There's not a whole lot you could do there. And I don't know what we would do if we didn't have the frickin' blood sword. We went way out of our way to get that. I'm sure most people don't have it, so that's an issue as well. Anyways, let's go say hi to Jackie, see what the heck this Dune game is all about, see how she's doing, say hi to everybody. And I'll see you tomorrow morning bright and early for the 12-hour subathon. Hoorah! It's going to be awesome.